Alright, Twitch is here. YouTube is here. Let's go get this YouTube thing fixed because I can't put my thumbnail and stuff on there through OBS. I have to actually go into the stream to fix it. We're gonna get that done. I'm going to use the same thumbnail we used yesterday because why not? Since we're doing the same stuff, it only seems reasonable. Then we're going to change a couple more settings down here. Got a sneeze coming here. And make sure this says once human. Ammo. Save all that. And now we can open y'all back up here. And we can get started. So after our channel maintenance, we always got to do some base maintenance. But first, our hive member, they were rebuilding their base and they destroyed their disassembly bench. And I have a 2-perk disassembly bench, so I'm going to go drop the one off at their base real quick. Because I also wanted to take a look at their new base. They kind of built it up on this cliff here. And it actually looks really, really great. So let's just take a little roam around and see what we got going on here. You know, something else that we're going to have to do. We're going to have to put fuel in our... They actually might even have died in our generators. We use biogenerators. And I don't know. Wow, this looks really great, Dab. Holy cow. Holy cow, I love it. Love it a whole lot. That's not the best. That's unfortunate. This is really great though. Look at all these balconies and really, really well done. Oh, you got the garages down here. Wow, Dab. This is so good, so intricate. I love it. I really, really love it. Let's see if I can find where his crafting stuff is at so I can drop this disassembly bench somewhere near. Here we go. Here's some crafting stuff. Just drop the old disassembly bench. Right in the middle here so he'll see it. So he can move it where he wants it. Oh, hey. What's up, Deb? See you in the chat. Nice little open air garden here. I dig. Dig. Very nicely done. Very, very nicely done. Alright, time to get back to our base. And go see about our base maintenance. We gotta pick our crops, and then we gotta get all of our oil. And we gotta go do a million other things. And then we're gonna get started on the shiny hunt. Because the shiny hunt's important. Yeah, anytime, man. Anytime. Because I need some shinies. So speaking of which, I've got to open up my program that keeps track of my tracker. You know, I wouldn't really worry about that too much. I'm honestly, it kind of suits my aesthetic to just live on a blank slab. So I'm not really worried about it. It it fits my personality. If I want to see something pretty, I can just go to y'all's bases. I like living out in the open air, you know? Up this acid. Takes forever to craft. Do I have more? Oh, I'm gonna need more tungsten. Okay. We'll see about that. We'll see about that. Okay. Let's go get started on our crops here. Gotta pick all of our mushrooms. By the way, you missed the feature room. From the Pix Crazy Scent in DC. Hang on a sec. Oh. That's funny. That's real funny. I just got my first shiny and it's a boring flipping cat. Ayub, shinies are never boring. Especially if you don't have them already. You gotta get all three of those cats anyway. And there's 3 of them. Which one did you get? Yeah, I'll see if I can find it next time. Two black and white cats. Yeah, I think that's the most common cat variation. So you are probably going to end up with a few of that one while you're looking to get the rest. But that's fine. Like we were talking about yesterday, because eventually you're not going to be able to get the shinies anymore unless you come back to this season, which I doubt a lot of people will. Then I just started again, Defu, so I haven't gotten one yet today. But we will be... we got to finish all of our base maintenance stuff first. We got to get all of our... all of our crops and stuff picked and get all that stuff going on. Best viewers? I already have the best viewers. Wow, 2 of them came in just back to back there. That's never happened before. God, I really hate Twitch. It is such a cesspool. I am really tempted to just stop streaming over there. Defu got the pink gel today. Congratulations. Congratulations. I'm gonna have the stream on side till I get home going lurker. Nice. Thanks, Deb. Appreciate it. Hey, what's up, Drone? How are you today? More of them corn seeds. We're gonna need some mutation ferts. Plant all this in here. We don't have quite enough mutation fertilizer to make all of the crops mutation fertilizers, but we're pretty close. I'm doing fantastic. Honestly, I think not having such a long stream yesterday was just what the doctor ordered. I am feeling energized this morning. Ready to go. I definitely think that taking Wednesday off every week is going to have to be the new thing. I've been streaming every single day for months and months and months now. Well, I guess about a month and a half. Month and 3 weeks. So I really just think it's important to take some time off, you know? Get a long form video out once a week that way. I think it'll be great. Gotta have that work-life balance, right? Alright, ooh. What do we get here? We get 5 from that. Okay. Ooh, only 4 that time. That's weird. Get plenty of these, though. I am not going to continue putting these aloe veras in here because that's only 2.5 at 5 for the number of acid I would get. So it's actually way more effective to just grow the acid berries. But I just needed to do a little investigating on some of that. I actually think we're going to grow some more mushrooms here because we just need more mushrooms. Because we just use way too many yield boost fertilizers for our own good. Especially with this acid coming in here, we're definitely going to be using a lot of yield boost fertilizers for that acid. And that is important. I have a feeling that when we get to pro mode, we are going to need a whole lot more acid because we're going to need a whole lot more ammunition because we're going to be doing a whole lot more. Oh, this one kind of randomly turned into a... I just put these out for the video yesterday, but randomly got a deviated from it. Okay. I think I put... Yes. So I'm getting extra seeds here. So anybody in the hive or the warband who happens to be here, and I'll put this in the chat also, I'm about to have a whole lot of extra contaminated seeds. So if you need contaminated seeds, let me know. You are welcome, or just come over to my base and take them out of my storage container. You are welcome to do that as well. I just need the 36 that I'm going to plant right now. Y'all can have the rest of them. Fertilizer yield boost. And plant all of these. So we're going to get 8 out of each of these. We're probably only going to pick them once a day. So we get 2 2/3 out of 36. So we're gonna get 70, maybe 80 something. Yeah, 80, 85 or so acid every day out of just this one planter section here. We could double that. We could get 170 or so. But we're not going to worry about that. We're just going to plant one little area here with our yield boost, and that should be good enough. No need to get totally crazy with it. And then we just go drop off everything at the base here. Whoops. Forgot that I might need to put some stuff back in here. And we get our contaminated berries. And we might want to go ahead and make some more corn ale. Oh, these are deviated corns. Okay. Whoops. So we'll get some more corn ale there for everybody. And my backpack is so full. It's so bad. Put all this junk in here. Who cares? All gonna spoil. It's fine. We need to take these mushrooms and turn them into yield boost fertilizers. Very nice. And do I have anything that goes in here? Nope. Fantastic. We'll get ourselves a little liquid in us. Oh, I pressed H. The fridge. Just take those out. And we'll eat one of these. And then we gotta go get all of our oil. We have 21 crude oil pumps here. Because why not, right? We're gonna go see if for some reason I'm still unable to access Rabbit's refineries. They've put out a couple of patches in the past couple of days, and there's a good chance that that broke some of the access permissions and stuff like that. Did I get the ones out of here? Yeah, okay. Get that almost 5K more crude there. And let's get teleported over to the Hive members' base. See if this is fixed. If not, we'll just keep stockpiling crude oil in the base. That's fine. Not like we really need the fuel and stuff right now anyway. Hey, there we go. This is the one that gets filled up this way. So we need 690. And then we need 520. Oh, take that out of there. And then we need another 690. And another 520. Take that out of there. And dump all of this. We need 380 here. And then dump this. And dump this. And we need another 110. Perfect. Take that out. Put all that right here. There's 1,070 or 1,050 there. Take that out. Put it in here. Takes entirely too long for this stuff to turn into fuel. Entirely too long. That's all right. Just takes 4 of those fuels to make red plasma rounds, so we're good. We're gonna make it by the end. What do we got here? What are you selling, Dad? Place to call home memory fragment. Dishes now provide plus 15 energy and plus 10% sanity. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Let's go back to our base. Actually, we don't need to go back to our base. Let's go jump down here and start the shiny hunt. Let's make sure that things are set up properly here. So when I press plus, yep, it increments properly. Okay. And now we're gonna go gather up some mushrooms and see if we can't get that blue shiny mushroom. Because nothing would make me happier than getting the blue shiny mushroom. Then I'd have both. That I'm aware of anyway. If anybody knows of a shiny other than the blue shiny mushroom and the toadstool shiny mushroom that's red with the little white spots. 10 grow shrooms today, but no rare ones. Bummer, dude. Bummer. Yeah, no, that's definitely having spares for future seasons when there's not going to be any way to get these is going to be... Oh, wow. First pick, got a grow shroom. Don't think it was a shiny. Nope. But that saved us some time right there. Can I just teleport back to my base yet? Nope, 5 more minutes, okay. Well, we're gonna head out here then. There's not a way out right there? Okay. Gotta head out here then. And get up to a teleporter so we can go get our fetch-a-lot bunny. Actually, gotta go do our Digby boy first and then we'll go get our fetch-a-lot bunny. Yeah, no, that cooldown. That cooldown on the deviations makes life rough. But that's okay. I mean, you've already got shinies for yourself, so now you're just trying to get extras. So it's not too bad. Oh, I gotta repair the shit out of my motorcycle, too. Whoops. Fell into the trap. Can't believe my motorcycle's almost exploded. Another 3,500 silver ore deep again today. 6 total Digby boys, but no rare. That sucks. Yeah, I still haven't gotten a rare Digby boy yet. Either. Let's teleport back to our base and repair our motorcycle like a responsible adult would. Yeah, those old school traps. Never expecting them old school traps. Fall in pits with spikes. You're dead. Dunzo. Dunzo for sure. So how is everyone today? Like I said, I'm feeling really refreshed and energized today. I know my voice doesn't really sound like it, but I am. But how is everybody else doing? Everybody feeling good? We getting ready for the weekend coming up? I mean, I know we just had a long weekend, but usually long weekends make for really crappy work weeks. Since I'm already back here, I think I'm gonna go ahead and change vehicles. And go do the Fetch-A-Lot Bunny first. Because then I'm just gonna have to change back to the motorcycle. And let's go ahead and lay down here. Just get our health back. I don't use my bed nearly as often as I should. My server is way too active to be dealing with these cooldowns on open world spawn deviants. Someone is always farming. Chaos, absolutely. I have that problem with the butterflies. Somebody's always camping the butterflies. And it's really starting to drive me insane. I don't have a problem getting the rest of them, you know, like the mushrooms and the Digby boys and stuff like that. I think a lot of people on my server already have those. But the butterflies are camped so hard. And it's pretty frustrating. Good man, farming and chilling. Good deal, drone. Good deal. What's up, Khaleesi? How are you today? Glad to see you back in the chat. They definitely need to do something though, Chaos. You're right about lowering cooldowns or increasing spawns or changing the way spawns react, making them instanced or something like that. Because this is kind of the last bit of activity to be doing, right? If you're on playing all the time, and of course the game wants you to be on playing all the time, then oh, you can look through the ground. That's interesting, Chaos. That's really interesting. Oh, nice. Good deal, Drone. That pretty much happens with all of the trees, though. It seems like, Drone. They respawn really quick. So just all you have to do is go to any of the trees and then wait a couple of seconds. And then, yeah, you chop it down and then you just get out of render and then wait a couple of seconds and then go back. You know, Chaos, I'd never Never looked through to see if I could get a cat. Elise, I do blame you for not getting shinies, but you know what? I would rather have you here and not get any shinies than I would have you not here and get all the shinies. You are more important to me than the shinies, Khaleesi, I promise. Yeah, I mean, that's an important thing to know, is that once you get out of render distance for a couple of seconds, well, I mean, it's probably more like a minute, but as soon as you get out of render, you can always go get more trees. So it's super, super easy to farm that fetch-a-lot bunny. And this is the tree I like to go get because it's up here and you have to climb this wall. And especially now that they, you know, quote unquote fixed vehicles, people aren't going to want to do this because it's such a pain in the butt to climb walls with the Jeep now. So, yeah, we just make this happen. Yeah, I didn't even know you could look through a wall to see if the cat was there, Chaos. Didn't even know that. Good little tip, though. As always, I would caution people about using things like that because they're not necessarily intended parts of the game. Now, just being able to see through a wall isn't such a big deal, but this dev team, ooh, wow, first swing, get a fetch-a-lot bunny. That's crazy. Why am I getting those so fast? Again, not a shiny. Hey, but a 3-5. The activity rating being 5 there on a fetch-a-lot bunny is actually probably pretty good. Actually pretty good. Then we just teleport back home here. And go see about getting a Digby boy. I did not lie, Ayub. I did not lie. I would never lie. Vegan bodybuilder. So my understanding of how that stuff works is that when you use the chainsaw, it only counts as a single swing. And when you use the axe, you get 10 swings with the tungsten axe, and you get 12 swings with the aluminum alloy axe. So your chance to get the fetch-a-lot bunny is based on per swing. So the chainsaw just only gives you one bite at the apple, and the axes give you, 10 or 12 every time you chop down a tree. So it's just more efficient. And I believe the same thing is true when you're looking for a Digby boy. If you use the pickaxe on the silver nodes, then you're getting, 5 bites at the apple instead of just one. If that makes sense to you. You guys make me sound like I'm some sinister, evil person. Oh. I crashed. Yeah, also Vegan Bodybuilder. Nice to see a new name in the chat. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the channel. Don't forget to rock that subscribe button if you enjoy the content. Love having new folks in the chat. I love having new folks coming back over and over again. Really, really enjoyable. What server are you on? What region are you playing in, Bodybuilder? Oh, there's a silver node. about that. That was super loud. Server, alright. Get a lot of viewers from the sea server region. Are you in Australia or are you in like India or something like that? Just an ambulance or a fire truck or something like that going by my house drone. Indonesia, okay, awesome. Awesome. Now I also have to ask, are you actually a vegan bodybuilder? Because that would be kind of cool. I don't even know of very many vegan bodybuilders.
Please. Go no further. Stop.
It's a joke, okay.
Go no further.
Got it, got it.
Go no further.
Does that mean that you're a super out of shape guy who eats a lot of steak then?
Go no further.
Is it like calling a tall dude tiny?
Stop. Please. Go no further.
Gonna say, how would you hit your protein levels? Oh, there's plenty of protein you can get from a vegan diet. If you
Go
really wanted
no
to be a vegan
further.
bodybuilder, you could.
Stop. Please.
You could.
Go no further. Go no further.
I don't know anything about Tempe. I don't even know what that is. I'm from the US. Even our vegans don't really eat tofu. Grams a day. I mean, it would be hard work. But I mean, it's hard work even if you're eating meat and stuff like that. Having a really strict diet like that is just hard work. Just hard work. But I imagine Tempe is a traditional Indonesian food made from fermented soybeans. Okay. Okay. That's cool. Yeah, and I mean, beans of all kinds have tons of protein in them. Tons of protein. I figure if you have the discipline to go work out that hard at the gym, you probably have the discipline to eat whatever you need to eat in whatever quantities you need to eat it to be able to hit your nutrition goals. Like, I feel like in bodybuilding, the eating is probably one of the easier things to do versus all the exercising and, you know, just tearing up your body like that to try and build muscle. Probably significantly more difficult. wouldn't know specifically, I am certainly not a bodybuilder. But it's at least interesting to think about. And I learned something new because I'd never even heard of tempeh before. Now I know what that is. Might have to try it sometime. One of the best things about living in the US is if you try just a little bit, you can generally find pretty much any type of food. And it might not necessarily be cooked the best, as if you had purchased it, you know, in the country of origin. But you can always at least get a good idea of what it tastes like. Because there are a lot of people who immigrate here, and a lot of times they open restaurants and serve traditional foods from their countries. Yeah, I've never been to Indonesia, so, and honestly, I've never really gone out of my way to specifically get Indonesian food. So I will probably have to give it the old college try. I do love new foods. I mean, one of my favorite foods of all time is potatoes, so I'm down with the earthy flavors.
Go no further.
Where's my Digby boy at? Gave me first pick, got a gross room. First swing, got a fetch-a-lot bunny. Now I'm out here just
Go no
living
further.
away in the heat. I don't know what any of those
Stop.
words you just said are.
Please. Stop. Please.
I will do no such thing. I'm not
Go
stopping.
no further.
Can't stop, won't stop.
Go no further. Go no further. Stop. Please. Go no further.
Come on. Give me some more, basically the best fried rice you've ever had with an egg and some kebab sticks. I'd love me some kebabs. Love me some kebabs. You talking to me, Drone, or are you talking to a vegan bodybuilder? Because I'm 38. Well, I'll be 38 in a month. Oh, you know what? I haven't incremented the thing in the last 2 times I got that gross room and that fetch a lot bunny without incrementing the encounter tracker. We got it. $40 in October, alright. All of us youngsters. All of us youngsters. What are you talking about? In gaming years, 38 is old as shiznit. It's funny to me that so many of the people who watch my channel, older though, like the 18 to 24 demographic, just straight up doesn't watch my live streams. Like 0% of my live stream viewers are in the 18 to 24 demographic. It's pretty wild. But, you know, the gamers in that demographic are much more competitive. I mean, I was when I was that age. And so they're looking for, you know, people who are competitive, who are, you know, pushing DPS thresholds and stuff like that. And that's just not me anymore. I understand why they don't watch my channel, but I find it pretty hilarious. I mean, I was super into Call of Duty when I was younger. Call of Duty and Counter-Strike and Super Smash Bros. Melee. We used to play all the competitive games and we used to play hard. I'm starting to stare the big 60 in the face. Dang, Khaleesi. I didn't realize you were that much older than me. You don't sound that old when I talk to you. I mean, they kind of change it and update it a little bit. Not really, though. Not really, though. Big Fat Krell, hey, what's up? Can I ask you or chat a question? If anyone knows the answer, but is there a difference between the shiny deviants? And do you use an axe to get the golden Digby boy? Yes, so there is a difference between the shiny deviants, and I'll show you here real quick. So the shiny deviants are, it's a trait. So you can see this Fetch-a-Lot bunny says Fetch-a-Lot bunny tack Alice. And this Fetch-a-Lot bunny just says Fetch-a-Lot bunny. So this Fetch-a-Lot bunny has that Woodland Spirit Alice trait. And that changes how they work. So, for example, there is, where's the festering gel? There's two different variations of the festering gel. There's a blue variation and a red variation. And the blue variation gives you plus 5% either weapon damage or elemental damage. And then the red variation gives you 20% increased healing during the day and only half that much at night. So only 10% increased healing at night. So they do have extra effects. And the way you know what that effect is you'll put them in a securement unit and then you'll read what that says. and it'll tell you what that effect is. But yes, they do have extra effects. They are definitely worth getting. There's a butterfly that gives you, I think, plus 6% damage during nighttime. The Starry Night Butterfly. I so badly want that Fetch Lot Bunny. Not getting any luck. Well, I tell you what, if I get another one, are you on the 0007 server, Brandon?
Go no further.
If I get another one, I'll trade it to you. Give me one of your duplicates or something.
Stop. Please. Go no further.
I've been chopping down those big trees and I'm not getting any shiny deviations, only normal bunny. Yeah, it takes a while. You'll see out of 35 deviations that I've picked up, I've gotten 4 shinies. And that's actually some really good luck.
Please.
Because when I was farming the festering gel, I got like 70 festering gels without getting a single shiny festering gel. So there definitely can be kind of a feast or famine thing going on with the RNG.
Stop.
Where you just don't get one for a really long time. Ah, okay. Okay.
Go no further.
Well then, I guess you just have to suffer alone.
Go no
With the full slot, you can't catch deviant, right? You mean if you have this whole inventory full? If you have this inventory full, then it sends the deviations to your mailbox. You can use a drill. So the way it seems to work, Krell, is when you use a drill, it only counts as 1 hit on the node. And when you use a pickaxe, then you get 5 hits on the node. So you're getting 5 more chances to get a Digby Boy per node, or 4 more chances per node if you use an axe instead of just the 1 chance per node that you get with the drill. So it's just increasing your chance to get it per node. So if you're also interested in getting a lot of, a lot of gold or a lot of silver or whatever, then just go ahead and use your drill and just go farm gold and silver, and eventually you'll get your Digby Boy anyway. But if you're not necessarily concerned about how much gold and silver you're getting, and you just want to quickly get a Digby Boy, then, and so I'm not 100% sure that what I just told you is accurate. That is my assumption, and some of the folks who have also been doing a lot of shiny gathering that are in the chat seem to also feel that way. But I don't know exactly what the drop rate is, and I'm not 100% positive that it only counts as 1 hit if you use the drill. But in my experience, that seems to be accurate. We got too much, yeah, I mean, that's kind of where I'm at too, is we've got a ton of gold and silver, and I'm going to keep farming these Digby Boys, so I'm going to get a ton more. So I'd rather have the more hits. So good to see some new folks in the chat though. That's great. I love new folks coming in and asking questions, even if it's stuff that we've already talked about, because it really gets the conversation moving in the chat. So if anybody ever has any questions, don't hesitate to throw them in the chat. It helps me focus on what I'm talking about, and it helps involve more people in the chat as well. So I'm always all about that stuff. Ask away. NRK just subscribed over on YouTube. Thanks a lot for the sub, NRK. I really appreciate it. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the channel. You probably said this already, but I wasn't here. Why do you need so many deviations? Because I'm trying to get shinies. So, when you look, if you go to your season here info here, and then come up to season info and look at scenario features, you'll see here this unique characteristics. This is talking about the unique characteristics of your deviations. And you have a chance to get shiny deviations that have different colors and different effects. And so you'll see here, you have the ability to get shiny nutcrackers, Digby boys, grow shrooms, extra dimensional cats, butterflies, emissaries, festering gels, and fetch-a-lot bunnies in this season that I'm in right now. So I'm just farming the heck out of all of those deviations specifically, so that I can try and get their shiny variants, because there's 2 or 3 shiny variants for each one of those deviations. And the drop rate is not great. So you got to get a lot of deviations to get those. My advice if you have loads of excess gold is to find someone who uses Unstable Bomber, who's active all the time. The top tier bullets for Unstable Bomber require gold ore to make. Absolutely. That is going to be true. Especially if you're on a hard mode server and you're going into the pro mode boss fights, you're almost not going to be able to beat those boss fights without the special AP rounds. So definitely people are going to be needing lots and lots of gold ore, of electronic parts, the platinum crystals, all that stuff is going to be incredibly valuable once we start getting into pro mode on the Season 2 servers. Oh. Somebody's got a special Digby boy. Let's go look at the special Digby boy. This is the Prism Digby boy. But I swear I've seen one that looked like Star Trace ore also. So I think there might be 3 Digby boys. I really think there might be 3 Digby boys. And I would hate to find out that there were 3 Digby boys after I leave this season and I don't have the ability to get them anymore. That would make me hella sad. You know, food buff make the chance of catching increases. Is that work for hunting Digby boy? You know, I don't know if it works on the ones that you get from resource nodes. I'm pretty sure the resource node ones are just automatic catches. So you don't have to have an increased chance food. But I'm not 100% sure on that. It could be that if you don't have a chance to catch it or don't have a high enough chance to catch it, then maybe the game drops you one. But then it rolls against your chance to capture, and if you don't capture it, then it disappears and you never even see it. I really don't know how that internal mechanism works in the game, so I wouldn't be able to speak on that with 100% accuracy, but I don't think it makes a difference.
Go no further.
Yo, Mitsuko, you've got to shut up. Can I please turn that off? Actually, I think I can turn that off.
Please.
Hang on. Oh, I got something. Backpack full. Oh. I got another fetch-a-lot bunny?
Please.
That's interesting. Okay, well, I'm gonna have to clean my backpack out, but first let's go to settings here.
Stop.
Let's go to our
Please.
sound settings. Let's go to dialogue volume. If I turn that all the way off, nope,
Please.
she doesn't shut up. She
Go
doesn't
no
shut
further.
up. Ain't that sad?
Go no further. Stop. Please. Go no further.
Mitsuko, I'm gonna go wherever I want to go. There ain't nothing you can do about it.
Stop. Please.
I'm the freaking
no
metahuman,
further.
yo.
Go no
I'm the
further.
hero of this story. You don't tell me what to do. These nerds with their stupid enormous base getting in the way of all of my nodes. I hate it. Going in deep, bite the pillow. Are you saying you're going to sleep? Is that what you're trying to say, Dron? Yeah, no, it is like 4 nerds. Oh. Okay. Well, that wasn't what I was expecting at all. And maybe we shouldn't talk about that in the chat. That's not really okay. We certainly shouldn't be making jokes about it in the chat. Yeah, that's just, wow. I can't even freaking believe you said that. Vegan, to prepare for next season, you're going to want to get all the seeds or any crops that you might want to take. So, you know, things like aloe vera that you can't get very easily, or morels that you can only get from morels that you can only get from like desks and stuff like that, so that you can take those over with you so that you have access to them. You're also going to want to farm any deviations that you want high levels of. So if you have a combat deviation you really like, or you know, if you want to get like a Digby boy or something like that that's in a really high level, then you're going to want to farm those deviations. Let's see what else. You're definitely not going to want to worry about weapons to bring with you to next season, but I personally would make a calibration plus 10 version of every... I think H37 is a great deviation. I brought my H37 over. But I would make a plus 10 calibrated version or a plus 6 calibrated version for armor of every legendary you have, and just take those and store them in Eternal Land, because you can PvP in Eternal Land and your equipment doesn't lose durability in Eternal Land. So I would just take copies of everything over there so that you can test builds and stuff like that by PvPing with your friends, or participate in PvP on Eternal Land Islands. I have a Discord down in the description that I'm turning into an island hub so that people can share their Eternal Land Islands so that we can go and, PvP on them, or go visit them and see, what kind of cool stuff people have built and things like that, because PvP on Eternal Land is pretty cool. So that's a good option. Let's see, what else could you prepare? I would make sure to have a stack of every resource that is going to move to Eternal Land with you, just in case, early game next season, you may get further than you can get resources for. So you may be able to make stuff like solar drills and things like that that require gold ore, because you can get them as a specialization. And so if you get that specialization and you can make solar drills super early, then you're going to need to bring those resources over from your Eternal Land so that you can make them. So just different stuff like that is kind of important. Also, I would bring an electric drill and a chainsaw with you so that your early game farming is extremely easy. So you don't have to sit there wasting all of your time swinging at things with a pickaxe when you can just farm copper and stuff like that super early. It's a little expensive to bring an electric drill and a chainsaw with you. And you can't bring a solar drill, but you could bring yourself a good electric drill and a chainsaw. And yeah, I think those are most of the things. I mean, you're going to get a lot of your deviations again. So unless you just have one that you really, really want, and you want it just super duper early, then it's not really a big deal to leave it behind. You are also going to be able to use deviations in Eternal Land now, because you're going to bring them over with you to Eternal Land from your season. So you should be good to go there. So if you have anything going on, again, if you're PvPing in Eternal Land, you'll be able to use your deviations. Yeah, but kind of the end game of this game is sort of about farming deviations, because they're really hard to get in high levels, and they're really hard to get shiny. And they're really, really hard to get shiny high level. So that's just kind of what your end game is going to look like, is going to be about farming deviations. I am not getting a Digby boy. This is gross. I'm so upset. It might be because I got 2 fetch-a-lot bunnies, though. I didn't think I got 2 fetch-a-lot bunnies, but I might have. And Glass was saying that the fetch-a-lot bunny and the Digby boy are on the same cooldown timer. And so if you can get like 2 fetch-a-lot bunnies, 2 Digby boys, or 1 of each in a 3 or 4 hour period. It's possible that I just got an extra fetch-a-lot bunny and wasn't paying attention. And now I'm just not going to get a Digby boy. We'll go through maybe one more world, and if I can't, get a Digby boy within one more world, Then I might just move on to something else until the reset. Yeah, Brandon, there definitely seems to be on the all the deviations that you can get from materials all seem to have a cooldown timer. And it doesn't just seem to be that you stop getting them. It seems to be a diminishing return on your drop chance. So if you get, you know, a mushroom, like a gross room, then your drop chance lowers a little bit, and then you get another one, and then your drop chance lowers some more, and then you get another one, and eventually your drop chance is just so low that even if you pick mushrooms for the entire, you know, 4 hours or whatever until the reset happens, then you're just not going to get another one because your drop chance is garbage. And so you just need to wait until that reset. I'm pretty sure it's tied to the global reset for like your chests and stuff. So then you just kind of wait for that reset and then go hit it again. And you should be able to get another one. Which is why I always do just one at a time. So I go get one grocery, one fetch a lot bunny, one Digby boy. And then I go on to farming something that you can farm permanently, like the butterfly or the festering gel. Or the cat, the extra dimensional cat. And then in 4 hours, I'll go back and get one bunny, one gross room, one Digby boy. So far, it's been working really well. Another silver ore here. Actually, I forgot. I need to go here, manage materials, sell, and we're going to hit S for select here. And we're just going to go down and we're just going to get rid of all these extra dimensional cats. Get rid of all these extra dimensional cats, all these gross rooms. Oh, no, that's the fetch. Oh, so be careful when you're in this sell screen. Your special fetch-a-lot bunnies don't look special anymore. And your special cats are also going to be the same way. So don't accidentally, yeah, I was about to sell a good cat there. But you have to read what they are because you don't get the right indicator there, which is incredibly, incredibly annoying. My English is really bad. I hope you understand. If I don't take the resource from my H37 in the next season, resource still in my H37. Vagabond, I honestly don't know. Or vegan, not vagabond, sorry. I don't know if that's how that works or not. You'll have to test it yourself because I didn't try that. I sold a special festering gel that way. Was only 1-1 though, since no access to hard mode yet. That's really unfortunate. I'm sorry to hear that, Brandon. Yeah, they definitely need to figure something out for that. Because that's not really... You can't put all this time into getting these special deviations and make that sort of your entire end game. And then let us just accidentally... Covert energy? What's that? Then just let us accidentally sell them? That's garbage. Alright, we sell all those. Fantastic. We still got some random ones in there that I probably should have sold, but that's enough. think there was a silverback there that I missed. There was a silverback here that I missed. Well, poo-poo. Yo, Lou, what's up? How are you today? How goes life, the universe, and everything? In a couple days when phase 3 starts, I'll be farming the gels more since I'll be able to actually get useful levels. Yeah, I'm kind of waiting on pro mode for that myself. Coming up here in a couple of days. Especially going to be farming that nutcracker pretty hard. Because I want to get a shiny super early of the nutcracker. Throw out a short about it, you know? Good man, trying new unstable bomber build, grinding around. Nice, nice. Let me know how that unstable bomber build goes. Are you using the gulp lore still? Hey, there's my Digby boy. Shoot. Oh, there it is. Okay. Ooh, a 4-4 Digby boy. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Alright. Go back to base here. Jaws pistol? Oh, okay. Well, then don't tell me how it goes, because Jaws sucks. I mean, aren't all builds point and click? Alright, give me just a couple of minutes here real quick. I gotta use the restroom. Alright, I'm back. Now let's go see. First we're gonna check if the butterflies are all being camped again. And if I can find a couple that maybe aren't getting camped, then maybe we'll farm butterflies. If not, we're gonna go ahead and farm the cats. Because I do have... Oh, and then I gotta increment this. That I got another Digby boy. because I only have one kind of cat right now. And I would like to get the other two types of cats. I think that would be great. So let's go see what's going on. We should check and see if there's a cat. Yep, there's a cat. Doesn't look like a special one. But we never really know until we check. And it is a 3-3, not a special one. Alright. Get on our motorcycle and go. Okay, bonk. Black, tabby, and ginger. There's 3 shiny types though. So there's the tuxedo cat, the Siamese cat, and the ginger cat are the 3 shiny versions. Hello? Can I get off my motorcycle, please? There we go. Let's go get us... Did I eat the right kind of food? I don't remember, so I'm gonna eat another one. Because I don't remember.
Did you hear that?
Ah, you exploded. And somebody's camping this one already. Good golly, Miss Molly.
Is someone there?
What an actual joke. Luck with the butterflies. Managed to get my first shiny one today. Starry night, 3rd day of trying. Wow. Hey, congratulations, Andy. The Starry Night's the one you really want too, because nobody actually knows what the blue one does. Pretty sure the blue one is more common too. So you got real lucky there. That's good stuff. Good stuff. Oh, crash. Crash, crash, crash. Alright, back to World 1. Do we get a kitty cat? No kitty cat. No kitty cat. Oh. I just got some Backstreet Boys or NSYNC or something like that stuck in my head. I don't actually remember who sang it because it's been so long. And that was way back in grade school. And now that I thought about the Backstreet Boys and NSYNC, there's just like this insane playlist going on in my head. You are my fire, the one desire. Believe when I say I want it that way. That's what's stuck in my head right now. It's gotta be stuck in my head. Gotta be stuck in your heads too. Best thing about streaming, I get to share all of my pain with all of you.
Did you hear that? Open fire now!
Oh, nobody's camping this one. It's not spawned, but it's at least not being camped. That's a pretty big deal. That's a pretty huge deal. Who'd have ever thought that the worst type of spawn camping in an FPS game would be camping little Pokemon-like creatures instead of just killing you over and over again when you respawn? Because I would way rather be getting shot in the face every time I respawned than having people camp these butterflies. Worst type of spawn camping in the game. Hey, it's a good name. That's funny. Thanks for the follow, or thanks for the sub over on YouTube. Really appreciate it. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the channel. How are you today? I really like your name. Very clever. Good deal, good deal. Are you on into season 2 already? What phase are you in? Or are you still in season 1? Any kitty cats? No kitty cats. Nice. You rocking the PvP server or the PvE server? Vagabond, just saw some trick. Deviant will spawn 30 seconds with no people near. Then you can go to the Eternal Land for 30 seconds, then pack. Decided that if you can't beat them, join them, so camping spawns. Yeah. Yeah. Khaleesi, I don't necessarily think you're wrong. Okay, so Deviant will spawn 30 seconds with no people near. You can go to Eternal Land for 30 seconds, then back. So, I think that's true, Vegan. But I think that that only works when its cooldown is done. So I'm pretty sure that they only spawn every like 15 to 30 minutes. And so if it gets picked up, then its cooldown has to go through, right? So it has to wait for 30 minutes before it can spawn again. And then there has to be nobody around it for 30 seconds in order for it to spawn. And that's kind of where the trick of camping them is coming in. Is that you camp it for that 30 minutes, right? So you sit there, and because you're there, the new one can't spawn. So you wait until nobody else is around, and then you leave and come back, and then it spawns for you. So you're totally in control of when the butterfly can spawn by camping the spawn and making it so that nobody else can get it because it's not going to spawn while you're there. So you're controlling it. And it makes spawn camping really, really insidious because of that. But I mean, if there's nobody up at this one, then we can go to Eternal Land for 30 seconds real quick and come back and see if it spawns, but I don't think it's going to. Looks like somebody already came through and cleared this one. I'm pretty sure you have to wait for its spawn timer to clear before that trick works. Fly like an eagle. to the sea. Fly like an eagle, let my spirit carry me. All right. Ooh, gosh, that water's so good. Don't forget to keep yourselves hydrated. Gotta drink that water. Especially if you're like me and you sit around all day. You for sure need to be keeping yourself hydrated. Don't just sit around playing video games drinking soda. You'll end up old and fat like me. Yes, Drone. What I really mean is beer. You are correct. As long as you also drink water. Please let there be a butterfly. I really want a butterfly. All right. Oh, no enemies here. And somebody probably just killed him. But two campers. They're gonna cancel each other out. One of those people is probably just really angry at campers. And so they were just like, you know what? F this person in particular. I'm gonna sit here and ruin their spawn. Yeah, it's pretty bad, Drone. It's pretty bad. I mean, if it's only gonna work when there's nobody else around, that's gonna be pretty rough because there's always people around. Well, that person's truck is in my way. Why is that person's truck in my way? That Eternal Land method was patched. Oh, okay. Cool, Brandon. Thanks for the update. Honestly, I almost wish it wasn't, just because there's so few butterflies to get. No kitty cat. Womp womp. Womp womp. Oh, that sucks, drone. Yeah, I get a lot of lightning orbs over here, too. Can I please summon my motorcycle? Thank you. What's our shiny cat? We're still only at 4, Lou. Still only at 4. We only streamed for like 3 hours yesterday. I was just getting really frustrated with all the spawn campers for the butterfly. And I actually think I'm going to start taking Wednesdays off. Because I need a day off every week. I think that's reasonable. Maybe make a long form video or something on those days. But yeah, we only streamed for like 3 hours because I was just getting super frustrated with the butterfly campers. Couldn't deal with it. In much higher spirits today, though. Despite constant butterfly camping. But we've still got 2 cats, 1 mushroom, and 1 fetch-a-lot bunny we found so far. Okay. Sure, I'll just write it like that. That's fine. Whatever you want, game. Whatever you want. Yeah, I mean, it just kind of becomes... Because it's so easy to be here working. Because... You know, if I'm not streaming, then I'm, you know, watching TV or... watching streams about Once Human, or you know, considering a video idea or making thumbnails or something like that, sitting at my computer anyway. So even my free time activities are spent on my computer, and so it starts to feel like you're wasting time if you're sitting using the thing that you use for work but not actually doing anything work related. It gets pretty difficult to regulate, so I'll just have to make more of an effort to specifically take time off and stuff, and not just be streaming all the time. Hey, there's a lightning orb. at least there wasn't a camper there. What I'm talking about. There are 3 places where the butterfly spawns. The one you were at, Gaia Research Alpha Institute. There's actually a 4th location.
Who's there?
If I'm not mistaken. So you have... Yeah, you have right here, which is the Gaia Research Ruins. You have the Alpha Institute, which is right up here. You have my location, and then there's one in Iron River, isn't there? It's right here, I believe. Or is it right here? Yeah, Ricci Securement Point. There's also one here, is what somebody was telling me yesterday. Or the day before. Honestly, that Ricci Securement Point might be a really underknown one. So maybe I should go there and see if I can find butterflies there. Because if not a ton of people know about it, maybe it's not getting camped. Howie. Thanks for healing me, Living Armor. I appreciate it. Yeah. Yeah, let's go check that out real quick. It's kind of in the middle of nowhere, so it's going to be difficult to swap worlds. But that's okay. I'm willing to spend the fuel and make the trip. Alpha's nice because the TP is good. Yeah, Alpha is nice because the TP is close, but that also means that there is a mess ton of people at Alpha. Because it's the easiest one. And because it's the 2nd highest tier zone. So you're more likely to get higher tier deviations at Alpha Institute. So people are definitely going to be camping that one too. Let's go see about this Ricci Center. You can climb up, okay. Okay. Not too bad then. Not too bad. While we're loading in here, I need to check some things. Okay. We're going straight this way. And it's in this building, yeah? Perfect. And is this one downstairs or is this one upstairs also?
Attack! We're under attack!
Oof, there's lots more enemies in here too. Oh, there's an elite in here. I think these enemies are weak enough. We can probably just go ahead and run through. Not even worry about it. Oh. Might have to take my Weaver potion off. Okay, excellent. It looks like nobody's camping this one. So this might be the spot here. And I would... if you're having trouble farming a butterfly, I would come farm here quickly. Because shiny hunting is kind of the only thing that people are doing right now. And especially shiny butterfly hunting. So this spot may start getting overrun relatively soon. So if you're going to be looking for a butterfly, definitely come sooner rather than later. Let's see, we're in World 4. Let's just come back to World 1. And it's just right up this hill. Very nice. Super easy to get up, especially with a spring legs potion. Bound right up on top of here. And then just run it through this way. And go around the back, less enemies. Okay. Good call, Andy. Good call.
Did you hear that? Open fire now! Attack! We're under attack! Attack! We're under attack! Don't just stand around gawking! Get in there!
No butterfly. So I better turn on my light. It's dark in here. Okay, that's fine. Don't respawn my bike. Yeah, this isn't actually that bad at all. This is way better than the last one I was doing. As far as respawn timer. It's a much lower level zone, so I'm probably not going to get as high a level butterflies, which is unfortunate. But I think it's okay. Not having any spawn campers is huge and absolutely worth it to me. let's go ahead real quick and drink my drink. And my securement food here real quick. Both very important to have.
I hope I'm mistaken.
You're not mistaken. I'm here.
Get in there! Now!
I'm here.
We're under attack!
Level 2, 3 butterfly. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I figured.
I'm reloading! Cover me!
That's what I figured. Which is totally worth it. I mean, just the fact that I haven't seen anybody else here. Oh, you don't die in one hit? Might actually need to break out the shotgun here. Might just be better. Just one pump them. Boom. Put a big old hole in their chests. Yeah. I just was so focused on trying to get the highest level butterfly that I could that I didn't want to come do a different one. I really, really wanted to get a tier 5. With a shiny. Like, I was just super focused on that. And it wasn't so bad. The first day or two that I was farming those butterflies, there weren't a ton of spawn campers. But the last 2 days have just been a nightmare with the spawn camping. And so definitely, this has just got to be the option now. Unfortunately, it's going to get out. And everybody's going to start coming and camping this one too. Which is really, really unfortunate. So I better make the most of today. And try and get my shiny butterflies. Because I'm probably not going to have the opportunity to after today. I'm not a huge streamer, but there's enough of you watching that it'll get to somebody who is a huge streamer. And then that person will let the cat out of the bag. And then it'll just be game over.
Did you hear that? Don't just stand around gawking! Get in there!
Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of my thing too, Defu. If they're going to give us an opportunity to update or upgrade our deviations, then it'll probably be fine. Gotta get them spider webs. I was at Gaia Research Ruins yesterday, and it was totally camped out too. Had somebody sitting in every zone. That's why I quit streaming yesterday. I was just so frustrated because there were so many people camping all the spawns. The Research Institute was camped, Alpha was camped, and the place where I'm normally at was camped. And so I just said, forget it. I'm done. at least on my server, this is kind of the last haven. Oh. But there's somebody's motorcycle. Which is fine. I don't mind a little competition. It's not really a big deal. A couple people running around trying to camp or trying to farm them is way better than, 15 people camping spawns. Doubling up on the campers in some cases.
Open fire! Now! Attack! We're under attack! Is someone there? Open fire! Now! Open fire!
And it looks like all the enemies are still here. So maybe they weren't coming down here. Okay. Drop my motorcycle. Dang, that's rough. Can't even find a cat. Yeah, they're gonna have to change the way they set these up. They're gonna have to make them instanced or like per person or something like that. There's plenty of ore, and ore respawns really, really fast. So I'm okay with that. And even, if they want to go ahead and super jack up the respawn time, right? Like maybe each butterfly in each location only respawns once every 4 hours for each person, and you can only get them on one world, right? So you can't do the world hopping thing. Then I'm totally cool with that, because that would give me, 4 chances at a butterfly every 4 hours? Which seems totally reasonable. And then you just do it on the reset timer for the... What's up, Fluffy? How are you today? But then you just do it on the reset timer so that everybody can only get so many. And then you leave it up to chance.
Did you hear that?
I mean, except that the enemies are super low level here. So, all you have to do is have your volume turned on.
Did you hear that?
Not seeing any butterflies though. Where's my butterflies at?
I'm reloading!
I don't think they always spawn in every world. I've only ever seen like 3 spawns at a time. Yeah, okay. Sure, dude. Oh, right. I'm using a shotgun now. But the devs want numbers. Sure. Sure. But I don't think that would inhibit numbers. I assume you mean player numbers. And having it respawn per person every 4 hours wouldn't hurt player numbers. With all the stuff that you can do every 4 hours, you've got your Blackfell run, you've got, your Digby boy, you've got Jack Huntington with the sub over on YouTube. Hey, thanks a lot, Jack. Really, really appreciate that. How are you? Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the channel. But Defu, like I was saying, you just end up with so much stuff to do every 4 hours that if you're a hardcore player, you kind of have enough stuff to do to keep you going for at least most of a 4-hour period. Then, you know, you maybe run a couple of Prime Wars or you run a couple of bosses or something like that. Then it's time to go back to farm. So I don't think that having instanced per person spawns of the deviations that can only be picked up, you know, on one world every 4 hours would lower the amount of playtime that people are playing at all. Stream is just killing the game today. There's so many people watching, so many new subscribers. Man, I'm just having the best day. It was so much fun. I love seeing new faces in the chat and stuff. Yeah, I mean in phase 4 people will have like 200 control. Yeah. Speaking of which, I've got to finish. I still haven't done my commissions for this week. Haven't even signed up for them. Really ought to do that. I wouldn't go with greatness, Fluffy, but, you know, slightly above mediocreness. That's kind of what I'm aiming for, slightly above mediocreness. A vehicle's gonna explode. Oh, as I say, well, thanks, Fluffy. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Hey, we got a Bubba Feta following over on Twitch. That's the first new Twitch follow of the day. That's great. Thanks, Bubba Feta. Feta cheese, one of the greatest cheeses. I really hope that your name is related to cheese. Oh, okay. Okay. Got it. Yeah, I know there are a lot of people out there who prefer Twitch, and I will work on my Twitch stream to make the chat and stuff more interactive. There's just a lot of more stuff you can do over on Twitch with the chat. So I will be looking into that and trying to make that a little more fun for everyone. I got started on YouTube. I wasn't streaming on Twitch until about 3 or 4 weeks ago. So, Star Wars and cheese. There you go. There you go. My older brother, when he streamed for a little while, he streamed under the name Cheesy Snacks. And then his best friend from grade school and middle school always uses the nickname Cheesy. Because we eat a lot of cheese, and when the 4 of us, my 2 brothers and that friend of ours, all lived together in college, we called our house the Cheesy Shack, and we had like a plaque and everything. So I'm all about the cheese. I love cheese. Nothing goes better on a potato than some cheese. Oh, found our first camper. Let's drag some enemies over here. See if we can't get this dude killed. Just for fun. Come on over here, everyone. Where's y'all at? Nope. That's great. Yeah, you're just gonna have to get out of my way so I can... Okay. You're not even important enough to shoot. Waste my tungsten ammo on. Just stop. Just stop. Yeah, that was a pretty smooth little ramp off there. Feel good about myself. Maybe I'll go join the X Games. My mad motorcycle skills. have to go back to base and heal up soon. Gonna have to go back to base and heal up soon. They should enable PvP in these deviation zones so people have to earn it. Please no. Please no, Defu. I'm so bad at this game. If I had to actually PvP people to get these, I would never be able to get them. And I think that's true of a lot of people. I mean, the law of averages says that, you know, 50% of people have to be less than average, right? So if you made it so that you had to PvP to get these, then anybody who was below average would basically be completely barred from getting these deviations. So I mean, it seems like a fun idea and a good idea to be able to just kill spawn campers and stuff, but would ultimately end up hurting even more for those players not to be able to get them. Oh, there's another spawn camper. Gosh dang it. Gosh dang it. And that average number is a moving number as well. So as your worst players start to leave because they can't access part of the content because they're barred through PvP, then that 50% starts to move. And people who were above average start to be below average because the good people don't leave. The bad people leave. And then you just slowly lose players to that. There's also a new prism deviation things next to season. They will require PvP. There's a new prism deviation? Why are people doing what, Boba Fett? Doing... camping the spawns? Some of them are... Hey, Sultan, how are you? I do remember you. I do, and I'm still using that legendary 8x, so thank you very much for that. I mean, some of them are doing it just because they want the deviation. And some of them are doing it because they're RMTing. And the butterfly legendary, or the butterfly shiny, is one of the most difficult ones to get. And so camping that spawn is probably the best way to get money. So they're camping the spawn. Play on 200 milliseconds of lag. That is the only reason I don't do much PvP, otherwise it's fun. Honestly, I think Defu, that the next PvP season is going to be insanely fun. As soon as you take away the control of warbands to decide who gets to be involved in PvP content, PvP becomes a really interesting, fun thing. They mind playing PvP until they put Middle East servers. Ooh, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I tend to agree with you, Bubba, but I'm also of the mind that you just kind of got to let people do what they do. And I also don't want to assume, like, I know that there are RM tiers who are camping the spawns, but I don't want to assume that everybody camping the spawns is an RM tier. So I just kind of want to give everybody the benefit of the doubt and say, okay, these people are just trying to get the butterfly. And, you know, whatever way you got to do to get your butterfly, like, you got to play your way, you know? If you want to spend most of your time sitting and staring at a wall, not actually getting to do anything, then, you know, you play your way. It annoys me and it frustrates me, but it's not against any sort of rules, and the system encourages it because of the way it's built. So until they change the system, it's what's going to keep happening. The devs are in control of this. Like, the devs can stop the spawn camping anytime they want. They just have to change how the spawns work. And So it's not up to the players to make sure that they're playing in a way that's fair to everyone. It's up to the dev team to make the system enforce that fairness. Because players are playing for themselves, not for everybody else. Ooh, a butterfly. Booyah! Increment that counter. Take a look at my new butterfly while I stand here where people can shoot at me. It is not a legendary, but it's a 2-3. That's a pretty good one. So excited for the butterflies. I'm back. Are we sure about the limitation / cap? Because my mate just got 3 Digbees from one session of farming 30 to 40 minutes. Like I said, Ayub, I don't think it's a hard cap. I think it's diminishing returns. So I think that as you farm more Digby boys, your drop rate reduces. And so he probably just got really lucky and got 3 Digby boys in that 30 minutes. But again, I'm not 100% positive of it. This is just, anecdotal evidence from my experience. Bubba, I think they should make them like moving house, get peeps active. Creates a lot of chatter. Have a limited amount that can be captured. But yeah, I mean, I'm down for pretty much any system other than the system we have right now. Do I necessarily think that those systems would be better? Maybe not. But the point is that we absolutely, we need to iterate on it, right? Because obviously the system as it is now is extremely broken. So staying within this system can't possibly yield positive results. And when we've already seen that. So I don't care what the devs do, as long as they change something and start trying something new. Chaos, the respawn time just happened 17 minutes ago as well. Oh, okay, cool. Oh yeah, that might also be the thing there, Ayub, is they might have gotten 2 Digbees within like the first 4-hour session, and then the reset happened, and they might have gotten that 3rd one in that second reset, so they might actually be able to go get a 4th one right now because they're on a new reset. Next season I'm going to PvP. Lag will be less in the wild, but ping will always be high. Yeah, I'm definitely playing the PvP next season. Definitely. Definitely. I can't wait for the faction PvP. That's going to be one of the best game modes that's been out in a video game in a long time, I think. I think it's going to be real good. No. Okay. So back to World 1. Then we started back at 1. Why did I spawn my vehicle there? I didn't need to spawn my vehicle there. I didn't need to spawn my vehicle there.
Did you hear that?
Spring legs are the best.
Get in there!
Spring legs are the best. If you're not using your whim potions, you're messing up. Whim potions and utility items, like portable machine guns and stuff like that, especially if you're playing on the hard mode servers and you're moving into phase 3 and phase 4, you are not going to be... I honestly don't know if even a 4-person team is going to be able to beat Leah Labs without bringing utility items like portable machine gun turrets. I think it's going to be so difficult that everybody's going to have that stuff. So it's definitely something to start thinking about now, and I think that specialization, because it was so unnecessary in Season 1, that gives you extra uses of your utility items. I think that's a really undervalued specialization right now, because people just aren't needing it, or didn't need it in Novice. But smokes, absolutely. All of that stuff is going to be wildly important. Let me out. So don't be sleeping on that, and don't be sleeping on your gardens either. I just put out a video early this morning at 1 a.m. about the everything guide to gardening, and you need your garden for, you know, crumbly breads, for defensive foods, for all kinds of different stuff, for securement soups or the Italian soup like I'm using.
Did you hear that?
You absolutely need to be growing a garden. You have... They give you the ability to have 250 facilities for a reason. And basically everything else in this game requires too much power to fill out those facilities. So pretty much everybody in the game should have like 100 plot garden, because you're just not going to be using up that entire facility count if you don't have a big garden. And, you know, you should be growing aloe vera. If you're on a PvP server, you should be getting some cucumbers for deviated cucumbers, because they make the safety sandwiches that reduce the damage you take by other metas by 20%, which is huge. So your garden, your utility items, all that stuff is just becoming more and more important as we move into future seasons and scenarios. Can't forget about that stuff. Can't sleep on it. And I think a lot of people are. It's kind of a complicated system to interact with when you tack it on top of everything else that goes into, you know, filling out your DPS and stuff. But I think the most important thing, in my opinion, to a survival game is that survival takes preparation. And so if you're going to register a game as a survival game, then one of the most important things is every time you leave your base to go do something, you should need to be preparing. And so far we haven't had that experience in Once Human, but as we get into more difficult scenarios and seasons, that is going to start to be a thing. And it's not just about preparing food and water and stuff like that. You know, it's about preparing all those utility items. It's about, you know, preparing your build. It's about doing all of that stuff. It's about gardening so that you can bring, you know, special foods with you. And that is what makes a survival game a survival game. Instead of just, oh hey, we added food and water mechanics. Oh, we added weather mechanics. That's not survival. Preparation is survival.
Did you hear that?
But I think this game's doing a very good job of that. And I think they're headed in the right direction for making that a bigger part of their future. So I'm very, very excited about it. I think this is going to end up being a very interesting survival game. Still no more butterflies, though.
Did you hear that?
Only got one butterfly so far. Need more butterflies. Okay. You don't want to get out of the way of your own free will. You get shotgunned in the face. Them's the rules, buddy. Them's the rules. What in the heck is going on over here? They definitely changed the center of gravity on the vehicles, and it is absolutely creating some wonky situations when I run into stuff. When you hit just anything, like it totally throws the back end of your vehicle out and does all kinds of weird stuff. I don't really know what to think about it. I honestly just wish that they would revert the vehicle change. I think vehicles were in a great spot before, and I'm really, really sad that they changed it. Guess I should use an activator real quick.
Did you hear that?
No sense in dying because I'm being a bum. No sense in dying because I'm being a bum.
Attack! We're under attack!
Only you. Only you're under attack. Because you were in my way.
Fire now! Attack! We're under attack!
No butterfly. Not a butterfly. But a flight stick. That's fine. It's pretty useful.
I hope I'm mistaken.
I gotta get my food and water back up. Didn't realize those had gone down. Because I am terrible about the food and water part of my survival experience. You're the only one for me. World hopping makes me think of that song. Sorry for anybody who hates my singing. I forgot to drink water and eat food. Man, so bad about that stuff. Also, it looks like they should add belts like in Pal World for auto food and drinking of basic stuff. I think because food buffs are so important in this game, and because honestly, I just don't think there should be food and water mechanics. Because you've set up a situation where your food and water are designed primarily for buffs. And the the really, really basic versions just don't do anything. And the only value they have is to prevent you from getting debuffs, right? Because you run slower and you carry less. Which seems like a good mechanic. And I suppose it does force some sort of preparation, right? If you're going to leave your base, you have to bring food and water with you. Because if you don't, then you will be debuffed. But you create the same need for preparation by making foods give you buffs. Because then you're effectively debuffed if you don't bring food and water. Because you don't get the buffs that that food and drink gives you. So you're sort of double dipping into the mechanic to create the same outcome. And then you're creating a situation where extremely easy stuff is now made more monotonous and potentially more difficult by forcing somebody to need that water and food, even in the most basic, simple, easy situations, right? Like I'm way back here at this super early stuff where I don't have to fear these enemies at all, but my runs become longer if I don't eat and drink. So it's sort of a blanket survival thing, and there just needs to be a point where my power trivializes some parts of the game, right? This is a tier 3 zone and I'm a tier 5 player. My power should trivialize this, and it does, except that that food and water mechanic still exists in the same fashion here as it does in a tier 5 zone, which means my power doesn't trivialize that, and it can still affect me here, which is just kind of weird, and I don't know that I like it. I think I would just prefer if... Ooh, another butterfly. I would prefer if I just kept finding butterflies. That's what I would prefer. Increment that up by another one. Hey, are we up to 39 now? That's what's up. I would just prefer if the food and water was just about getting those buffs instead of losing something. I'm not totally against the system. It's not going to make me stop playing the game, and it doesn't really frustrate me all that much. It catches me off guard sometimes and kind of annoys me, but it's not so much a negative as it is a neutral non-positive, I guess, is what I would say about it. And then if they just took it out, then you wouldn't need a belt that auto-feeds you and auto-waters you, because it just wouldn't exist. What world are we in? Going to World 7. Alright. And those aren't just problems with Once Human. Those are kind of problems with the entire survival genre. You know, there are some games like Green Hell where needing to feed yourself is important because it's a survival game in the purest sense of the word, where you're just out there literally on your own as if you know, you were in a real life survival situation, and it's sort of more of a simulator than it is a fantasy survival. And in situations like that, absolutely, the specifics of that food and water are very, very important. I'm overweight. And it's because I never dropped all of my gravel. And all of my wood. Nope, still overweight. I played with my noob friends on normal servers. I checked that Gaia spot for butterflies, like there were 7 butterflies spawned in 10 worlds. You also can get shiny and normal servers as well. Okay, cool. Definitely thanks for the update. Yeah, I think it's... Okay, did I just not get my wind potion? Is that what happened?
I'm reloading. Cover me. I'm reloading. Cover
There we
me.
go. Yeah, so I think it's something that they added sort of at the end of last season. But I think it's just the... Because those novice servers are the same scenario, and it's a scenario thing, I kind of thought that you might be able to get them on those other servers. But yeah, it's definitely good to have absolute confirmation of that. Might as well get these since there's nothing fighting me down here. You got a Xeno Purifier, nice. Ooh. I've been yakking a whole lot today. My throat's getting parched. Boy howdy, throat is parched. Don't know about novice one, but the normal servers like phase and region ones. Okay, yeah. Yeah, of course the normal servers would have had them. But I'm pretty sure the novice ones do too. I think I saw people talking about getting shinies before my server even reset. So I'm pretty sure the novice servers also have the shiny variations. I can't believe that you got butterflies out of 7 of 10 worlds though. That's insane to me. Should have gone to a normal server. Should have never come to a hard server. Too many people who know what's up in these servers.
Did you hear that? Don't just stand around gawking! Get in there! Don't just stand around gawking! Get in there!
Yeah, it's crazy. I've been on normal servers too, but people do be armed. Yeah, I mean,
Did you hear that?
really all there is.
I'm reloading! Cover me!
Really all there is.
Who's there?
Not a very addictive, active PvP server. There are like 4 total full war bands that are active, but if you check all the spawns on all the worlds, you might get a shiny one. Nice. I mean, I don't want to have the shiny ones on another character. Although, it might be possible to transfer them to myself through Eternal Land after the season reset. I wonder if that's a possibility at all. If I could like put them in a securement unit and then take them out. Or something, I don't know. Don't know. The thing is in Eternal Land, you can't drop things on the ground that weren't made in Eternal Land. So like if you bring ammunition over to Eternal Land, you can't drop it on the ground for somebody else to pick up, even if it's in your space-time backpack. So I don't really think you can trade non-Eternal Land items in Eternal Land. So I'd probably have to get both of my characters into the same server like next season in order to be able to do that. You can drop things on the ground and trade them in Eternal Land. Well, you don't need it. I mean, unless when you change characters, things that were on the ground disappear. But if I can just drop it on the ground, then I can just do it with the same account. Or I guess I can put it in crates and just take it out of the crate. Can you put deviations in crates? I don't even know. Hey, there's another butterfly. Increment that one more. Whoops. And not shinies. But at least we found 3. This is way better odds than I was getting before.
Did you hear that?
Or I guess I could get some help. You know, I have the multiple characters on one account. So I could get somebody to operate as an intermediary for me. And just drop the butterfly to them. And then come in with my other character and they can give it to me. Because I play on NVIDIA GeForce Now, you can't attach like multiple Steam accounts to a single NVIDIA GeForce Now account. So I wouldn't be able to use an alternate Steam account without getting another NVIDIA GeForce Now. Drop them on the ground in my base, then log in with my other Steam account, and just pick up. Oh, okay, so I can do it without having multiple accounts. Not a problem, because I have multiple characters. Well, maybe I'll try that. I think that's going to become kind of a necessity anyway, because, you know, we have this PvP season coming up, and then potentially before that PvP season ends, we have a new PvE season coming up, or scenario coming up. So I definitely want to do both of those, and I kind of want to do both of those straight away. You know, I don't want to be waiting weeks for other content creators and stuff to kind of figure everything out and put out all the information that needs to be put out. I don't think the GeForce Now actually uses the loading bay launcher. I think they only use the Steam launcher for this game. If I'm not mistaken, they normally use the launchers for the games, but for some reason it doesn't seem like they have it for this one. But I don't know. I'd have to check to be absolutely certain. Have to check to be absolutely certain. Good shot, nerd. Never I believe my work was done. But we're in World 10. Let's head back to the base, repair my vehicle because I trashed it. Yeah, I lucked out with having a good hive, but honestly, I think I could get away with just playing by myself. I think I'd be okay. So we went through all of those zones twice. We found 3 butterflies, which isn't great, but it's way better than we were doing before. And it's way faster over there. So I'm definitely going to be continuing to do that. If y'all give me just 1 second, we've been going for almost 3 hours now, and I ate pretty early this morning for breakfast. I'm going to get a little more food in me and use the restroom and fill up my water bottle. So give me about 3 minutes, and I will be right back. Yo, what's up, TVG? Yeah, I've been talking so much today, TPG, that I've actually been drinking too much water. It's filling up my bladder too fast. Yeah, there are certainly worse problems to have. Okay, let's go see about some more butterflies. Let's go see about some more butterflies. I want that. Come back in the cradle. Cats in the cradle and the silver spoon. The little boy blue and the man on the moon. Need to get this shiny butterfly. Did I repair? I did repair. I'm so smart. I'm so smart. Oop, I forgot to move to the right world. Whatever. We'll just do World 6 first. And then we'll go back to World 1. Then we'll go back to World 1. How's your day going today, TPG?
Did you hear that? Did you hear that? Open fire! Now!
These people keep telling each other to stop standing around gawking. But mean, who wouldn't gawk at my character in these super cute hot pink pants? I'm just saying. I'm freaking adorable over here. But apparently not good at riding a motorcycle. Not good at riding a motorcycle at all.
Did you hear that?
Come on now. Get on up there. Get up. Get on up.
Attack! We're under
Get up. Get on up.
Did you hear that? Open fire now!
Whoops. Broke my legs again. Broke my legs again. Oh, I was holding shift, so I didn't hit mute there. Sorry, everyone. Didn't mean to clear my throat and your ears. Whoop. Oh, just passed right through those. Okay. Why not? Why not? Get up. Get on up. Alright, we just going. Getting butterflies. Come on, butterflies. Fill up that food and drink there. Get my buffs back. Well, my buff back. It looks like the soups cancel out your drink buff, because they also give you hydration, not just energy. So that's something to be careful of if you're using soups and drinks. Something I'll have to try out actually is to eat the food first and then drink the drink, and see if the drink cancels out the soup buff, or if it just counts it as a drink. I guess actually the best way to look at that is, let's see. Well, I need to go to the kitchen. But the kitchen has different sections at the top that you can choose from. So you can choose to just look at the foods or just look at the drinks. And I guess we could see how the kitchen categorizes the soups. If it puts them in both or if it just puts them in the drink category. Because if it just puts them in the drink category, then you could probably eat foods and get food buffs alongside the soup buffs. Actually, let's see. So I know that I just redid the soup buff there. And I have this HP boost with my food, so let's eat that. Yeah. Yeah, so you get food buffs alongside the soup buffs, not drink buffs. Which is some pretty important information to know when you're trying to stack buffs. Oh. Gotta throw some gasoline in this beast. Don't put 8 fuel in there because it only gives you 7,500 fuel. So you waste a fuel if you top it all the way off. So just put 7 and don't fill it all the way up. Or you only get half of one of your fuels. Which doesn't seem like a ton, but it's enough to make a difference. All right.
Did you hear that? Attack! We're under attack! Attack! We're under attack!
Every time with the stamina, it's just gonna keep happening. It's unlikely to ever stop. I am a moron. And I'm okay with it. I am 100% okay with it. Doesn't hurt me one little bit.
Fucking get in there!
All right. Crashing onto those rocks makes it look like my motorcycle is smoking. So I keep thinking it's way more damage than it actually is. I'm being like worried that I'm gonna explode. Because I don't want to explode. Exploding, no bueno.
Did you hear that?
Okay, not sure how I bounced back up there.
Don't just stand around
That
talking.
was
Get in
interesting.
there.
It's been a while since somebody jumped in the chat and said that they found a new shiny. Is nobody shiny hunting right now, or is everybody just trying to be nice to me and not tell me that they're finding all kinds of shinies because I can't seem to find any? Because, I mean, I'm going to talk smack to you, but I really do want to hear about your shinies. I really like this cliff that we keep running up here. This is kind of what's most important to me about traversal, is that you can't necessarily climb up anywhere and everywhere. But this game did traversal really, really well because you have the Wind Potion that gives you the super high jump. And then you have the... somebody else is already in here. And then you have the Stardust energy drink that gives you the double jump. And so there's just tons of opportunity. And then on top of that, you have, you know, the portable updraft cannons and the regular updraft cannons. So there's just so many options, you know, and then your glider for getting up and down from certain positions that it just really, really, really makes traversing this game very dynamic. And I'm very excited because it looks like you're not going to be able to teleport around in the next PvP season. And I think that's super duper important for a PvP game that is going to have forced open world PvP. You have to force people to be out in the world. And that's something that I think Ark actually does a really bad job of. They've created too many things in Ark where you can just, you know, you got gotchas and stuff like that. And so you can do too much stuff in your own base. Or if you control an entire server because you're on the official network, do it in the 1x, then you can control an entire server. And then when you're out and about doing your regularly scheduled stuff, there's no ability to attack you. And so it sort of reduces that game to nothing but base rating. And in base rating, it's just a question of time, because it's almost impossible to actually defend a base in that game. Eventually, people are just going to be able to get in with enough time and enough dinosaurs. Like, that's just the way it is. And so either you attack, and you attack long and hard enough that you win, or you wait to defend and eventually lose your base. There's no fun open world random PvP. And I mean, there is sometimes, sure, but it's not terribly often. Hi, did you get your shiny festering gels from the normal mode or hard? Medic, I have not gotten a single shining festering gel yet. I haven't done the hard mode very much, like I did the normal mode. But I got 70 festering gels, and not a single one of them was a shiny. Which was super duper depressing for me. It made me want to cry. I farmed 50 gels while running normal mode, and at this point I'm concerned it doesn't even drop. So there was a person, Glass, who is in this chat, who during like 3 hours of my 13-hour gel farming stream. Got 2 of them. So you definitely can get the shiny gels from normal mode. But I'm with Defu on this. I honestly think that you should just wait until pro mode, because you want a better chance at getting a higher level. Unless you don't think that you're going to be able to get parties for pro mode. But if you're on a server that's even a little bit active, you should be pretty easily able to find people who want to farm the pro mode gel. So, oh, somebody else is going up. Isa Reyes. Where are you going, bud? Are you going around? Are you a dum-dum? Nope.
Did you hear that?
Oh, there's somebody farming and camping in this one. I need to remember which ones have campers in them. World 7 has a camper in it. Gotta remember that. I think World 10 does also. I had 150 gel drops, even level 4 ones after I got both gels. Dang, 140 gel drops. That's some serious farming right there, buddy. World 7 has a camper. Don't go to World 7. To 4 days of 10 hours daily hunter killing? Yeah, no kidding. No kidding. You grindier than I am, my man. Of course, this is where I'm really good. I don't mind running around the map and repeatedly going to the same location to look for something, but I really hate killing the same boss over and over again. Like, I don't know why, it just drives me insane. So I can do this where I'm just running around in the open world all day every day and be just fine. But the minute you put me in a boss arena and say, okay, kill this boss 100 times, I'm just bored.
Don't just stand around gawking. Get in there! Fire now! Attack! We're under attack!
No butterfly.
Don't just stand around gawking. Get in there! Did you hear that?
I think I'm going to start having a lot more competition over here. We're starting to get towards the time of day where NA is in its prime time. You know, the people on the East Coast are starting to get home from work. And that's just going to start moving through the North American servers. So I might not get a ton of butterflies for the next 4 or 5 hours as people get home and play. But we'll see. We'll see. Does drop on normal, but low level 1. My friend got a pink level 1. Yeah. Yeah, Glass got 2 pink level 1s in 3 hours while I was doing that 13-hour stream. Right in front of my face. Dude, Mini Wonder is so good. People were talking smack to me for using it in my last PvP season too. Because the minute I found it, I was like, oh, this is definitely the way to go with PvP. I never got a good Mini Wonder though, which was a little sad. Well, it was super early medic, like during week 2 or 3, I picked it up, and so I was running it like way before a ton of other people.
Don't just stand around gawking. Get
Everybody else was still using the gel or
attack! We're under attack!
some people were using the ghost or the voodoo doll.
Don't just stand around gawking. Get in there! Did you hear that? Don't just stand around gawking. Get in there! Don't just stand around gawking. Get in there! I'm reloading. Cover me!
Yeah, the Mini Wonder spawns here. Where is it? Actually, it might be over. Yeah, it spawns over here. Can you please heal yourself? I'm annoyed for you and me both. Sure, NRK, I'll heal myself. And we'll re-up my buffs here. I didn't realize that you got the Mini Wonder by crafting. I don't think it's just uptime medic. I think it's also the amount of damage it can take before it destroys. I didn't mean to bother you, NRK. Yeah, I honestly like the muffled sound of the low HP, but also I have my headphones turned down pretty hard, so I can't really hear the game at all.
Stand around gawking. Get in there! Open fire now!
out of my way. Get out of my way. Oh, thank you. If you craft vortex generators in PvE, then I think so. Okay. Well, I have to go back to base anyway. Let's find out right now. I'll get the memetics for it and craft a bunch of them. We'll see what happens. Memetics. Synthesis bench, confirm. 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 Oops. Need to get a bunch of this stuff anyway. We are going to see if we can get the mini wonder on PvE by crafting a bunch of vortex generators. Vortex generator. Oh, they require Stardust Source. Well, we'll get one going. And then we'll make 50 more Stardust Source. Then we'll go to Rabbit Space. And steal more portable fuel. Make more source. To see if we can get it. I was getting one per 4 or 5 items crafted. Okay. Yeah, we'll craft a whole bunch. I mean, vortex generators are cool anyway. It's a fun item to use in PvP. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. If I don't use them during the season, then I'll just take them into my Eternal Land and use them in Eternal Land and mess people up. It'll be super fun. Because Eternal Land PvP is the best PvP. And nobody could convince me otherwise. No, what the heck just happened to my car? The hell you say? I can't just teleport from here, can I? No, I have to go back to the teleport thing. Because this game hates me. I don't know why. Yeah, honestly, if I'm gonna be moving into the PvP season next season, I might need to go ahead and do this anyway, just so I can get a good mini wonder. So that I can have it on hand next season. Because I'm gonna be leaving that safe zone just as quick as I can. Go plink some people in the head with my Black Panther. I'm down, Fluffy. I'm down. Absolutely. I would love to play with y'all. I have a feeling that at least during the PvP season, the hive that I'm with right now is probably not gonna come. So I'll probably have to hook up with them again in another PvE season. But who knows? Maybe they will. For those of y'all who don't know, Fluffy streams... no, I don't think I'm in your Discord, Fluffy. But Fluffy also streams Once Human later in the evenings. After he gets off of work, he does a vertical stream. So if I'm not on, Fluffy is also kind of a calm, like, just get it done, build things, do stuff, let's not scream at the screen kind of a person. So you all might enjoy his stream as well. He has a face cam, so you can actually see what he looks like. No one will ever know what I look like. Ignore the man behind the curtain. Alright, I assume you get it when you pick up the vortex generator. Is that correct, medic? And honestly, we'll just cancel this acid. Or not. Need you to start posting your stream in the Discord. Oh, I didn't even know you had a spot for that. I also have a spot in my Discord for self-promotion, so... Didn't even know you had a spot for that. Yeah, it'll pop up on your screen after taking it out of the workbench. Okay, perfect. Let's make a couple of these and see what happens. Hey, there we go. Hey, there's another one. This is super fun. Why is everything being so laggy all of a sudden? I let Brinks take over my Discord, so it's pretty solid. Nice. Nice. Good job, Defu. Yeah, I need to work on mine. It's pretty poo-poo. Yeah, I think I am going to want to relog in there, Defu. Hey, there's a 3-2 and a 2-2. Hey, that's pretty good. Yeah, easy peasy lemon squeezy. Alright, well, we're going to do that. I'm going to put y'all on a black screen. And log out here real quick. If it lets me. Just close the program. That's fine. So we found out yesterday, Defu, that the soup actually seems like it's worded kind of funny, and I was trusting what some other people said, but it definitely doesn't increase anything's levels. It increases the level at which you automatically capture them, because your gloves say that you'll automatically capture. It's not no stuff. I just don't want you having like my Steam login details and stuff like that. which comes up on the screen when I'm logging in through NVIDIA GeForce Now. So I just don't want y'all having that. It's not no-no stuff. Yeah, so it looks like it increases the level that you automatically capture them from 3 to 4 because your gloves automatically let you capture at 3. I would never say FUNRK. Never. That's a lie. But also, I don't mind explaining myself. It doesn't really bother me. I don't mind explaining myself, but I am going to... Hey, thanks for the follow over on Twitch there, NRK. I really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I don't mind explaining myself, but I am just gonna do whatever I want, you know? Like, I'm more than happy to tell people why I'm doing what I'm doing, but then I'm just gonna carry on doing it. And it gives me something to talk about. It is impressively difficult to it is impressively difficult to continue to come up with stuff to ramble about over the course of a 7-hour stream. Like, impressively difficult. And I'm a talker. I can put a lot of words into a sentence and not really say anything. But even I have a little bit of trouble coming up with stuff to say for this whole time. I appreciate that, Fluffy. Thank you. It's because I get a lot of support from the chat. It's much easier if people in the chat are saying stuff and you can just bounce off of that. I almost immediately go flat as soon as chat stops talking.
Is someone there? Did you hear that? Don't just stand around gawking. Get in there!
Get my light back on.
Attack! We're under attack! Open fire! Don't just
You know what?
gawking. Get in there!
That bike just needs to stop complaining. I do try to act like the world is always watching. It's because I think that I'm the center of the universe and that everybody should be watching. Streaming is like the perfect thing for me because I don't really like being around people in person, but I really like being the center of attention. So streaming is just like the best thing I could have ever chosen to do. Let's talk about the infamous soccer. You guys are hosting the 2028 World Cup. You know, I don't really pay attention to soccer anymore. I played soccer when I was a kid, and pretty much all the way through middle school. I stopped playing when I got to high school. But I'm a huge soccer fan. I think it's a great sport. I think it's a lot of fun. But I just don't really follow it anymore. I don't really follow any sports. I mean, I'm a gamer, 100% through and through. And so I'm also like a player, not a watcher. I don't like to watch a lot of streams and YouTube videos and stuff like that of other people playing games because I'd rather just play on myself. So I watch a lot of YouTube content that talks about like what games are upcoming, and I try and keep my finger on the pulse about what's new in the gaming world. But of course I'm going to keep calling it soccer. It is soccer. I'm from the United States. It's soccer.
Who's there? Attack! Under attack! Is someone there? Don't just stand around gawking. Get in there! Did you hear that?
I think something that we need to really recognize is that American English and British English are two different languages. And I think that will alleviate a lot of the confusion about what we call things. Because like in German, they don't call it football, right? They call it whatever the German word for football is. And in Spanish, they call it whatever the Spanish word for football is. So in all of those different languages, they have a different word for football. And it's the same here in the United States. Our word for football is soccer. Because, I mean, it's just a different language. The American English and European English diverged hundreds of years ago, and they are just not the same language anymore. Just like, Spanish in Mexico and Spanish in Spain are not necessarily the same languages. Just like, tons of different languages in China, right? You have Mandarin, but you also have Cantonese and some other languages, right? They're all derived from the same thing, but they're not the same languages anymore.
Did you hear that? Who's there? Did you hear that? Don't just stand around gawking. Get in there! Open fire! Now! Did you hear that?
I mean, languages are just constantly evolving.
I hope I'm mistaken.
My parents don't speak the same English that I speak, and I don't speak the same English as Gen Z and Gen Alpha, because languages are extremely generational and they're extremely malleable. We share the same ABCDs? Okay, well, the ABCDs that we use are not English ABCDs. They're... Gosh, what's the language that they're from? But they weren't created for English. So that means that your language should be whatever language created ABCD first for letters. Instead of you have what Cyrillic is the alphabet for Russian and stuff. So are all Cyrillic languages supposed to be the same? No. That's a ridiculous argument. Absolutely ridiculous. So I'm going to keep calling it soccer. Because that's what it's called.
I'm reloading. Cover me. Don't just stand around gawking. Get in there. Don't just stand around. Get in there. We're under attack. You hear that?
I was really worried trying to figure out what soaking effect was. I couldn't
You hear that?
figure it out. The only soaking I know of is done in Utah. And that's not... That doesn't really jive with what you were trying to say, so...
I'm reloading. Cover me.
Oof, that's funny. I love autocorrect. I love autocorrect. I mean, I wouldn't so much say it's based on the religion there. Just the environment that the kids grow up in, and kids will be kids. So it's more just dumb teenagers than anything else. We were all young and dumb once.
Did you hear that? Open fire! Now! Don't just stand around talking! Get in there! Attack! Did you hear that? I hope I'm mistaken.
Amen to that, Fluffy. Amen to that. I don't think I ever want to be smart. Being smart sounds like way too much work. Like you constantly have to be the one, like the voice of reason. That's not fun. That's not fun at all. People expect things of you when you're smart. You don't do dumb crap. I'm barely responsible enough to eat 3 meals a day. I don't need anybody expecting anything greater than me, or greater than that from me. I mean, are smart people even allowed to make mistakes? Don't we, like, yell at all the smart people every time they mess up? Oh, is this world 7? Yeah, there's a camper in this world. Not even going down there. Not even dealing with that. Crash. And more crash. One small mistake in my job and they act like the world is ending. Yeah. I hate jobs. I think a lot of that comes from how our education system nowadays works, though, where we expect students who have never engaged with material before to get A's on that material. And so the goal is to do everything right the first time. And so you have, you know, a whole generation of middle managers, or multiple generations of middle managers, who were raised in a system and educated in a system that required them to get everything right the first time. And so now they're out in the world leading groups of people at their jobs from their position. And now they're sort of carrying that exact same thing over into that workplace. And now they're thinking, oh, well, you know, your whole life you've been expected to be able to do everything the first time correctly. Why would that change at your job? Why don't you know how to do this? And so I think that's just kind of a negative that we carry over from that.
Attack! We're under attack!
I think that the goal should be for every student to get a C.
Mistaken.
And if you're getting an A, then the material's obviously too easy, and you need more difficult work to do. And if you're getting an F, then it's obviously too difficult, and we need to make it easier. And, I mean, that doesn't account for, you know, some students are just straight up not doing the homework or whatever at all. Or not, you know, engaging with the material at all. And that's a totally different thing to need to look at, but at least as a general guideline, we really shouldn't be hoping that students get straight A's. Absolutely. Absolutely. Well, and I mean, I see that all the time. Like, for example, if my internet goes out for 15 minutes. Like, I have books. I could just read. But it becomes everything in the world to me. Like, oh my goodness, I can't access the internet for 15 minutes. What am I going to do with my life? And I'm just sitting there brooding, waiting for the internet to come back on. I mean, we all do that. In one way or another. Oh, is that person coming back? Looks like they are. Well, that's fine. It's still entirely possible that the butterfly came out after they got up there. Or after they left. So we're still gonna go check. Because I want a butterfly. Because I've only gotten 3 today. Which is 3 more than I got yesterday, but still. Need moss butterflies. Oops. Ran out of stamina. Yeah, I feel the same way, Fluffy. My internet is absolutely the most important thing in my life. It's too great a resource to ever give up my access to it.
Open fire now!
Open fire all you want. It's not gonna do anything for you. Let's go, motorbicycle. Bonk. Just yeet that thing right off a cliff real quick. Alright. Get through this world 10 real quick. And then it's been 4 hours since we did our Fetch-A-Lot Bunny and our Digby Boy and our Gross Room. So we'll go get another one of those and see if we can't get a shiny.
Who's there? Don't just stand around gawking. Get in there! Open fire!
Why
Now!
you shoot me in the face?
Open fire now!
So mean. Alright. No butterfly. No butterfly. So we go back home, we'll repair our motorcycle. Change into our Jeep. Go get our Fetch-A-Lot Bunny. Because that's what I do. Can I please get out of there now? Por favor? Fetch-A-Lot Bunny time. See if there's a kitty cat here while I'm here. Maybe get a kitty cat. Here, kitty, 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 kitty. No, kitty cat. Porque why? Rin. Maybe I'll get the Fetch-a-Lot bunny in the grocery room on the first pull this time again. That'd be super dope. Super dope. Curve. Whoa. Tell you what, sometimes you hit that brake and you just lose all control of your back end. And it just goes flying. Definitely need to make a racetrack in place of my words are hard, in place of my roller coaster on my PvE island. No, you get your big butt back up there. You climb this hill, gosh darn it. Sometimes. Jeez, Nope. No Fetch-a-Lot bunny first try. Womp, 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 wow. Sad day. Gonna get one quick though. Doesn't usually take very long. Oh shoot. Oh shoot. Come to me, Fetch-a-Lot bunny. Crazy anklet. Aniket? Crazy Aniket. What's going on? Love to see a new face. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the channel. How are you today? I don't know why I thought your name was Crazy Anklet. What does Aniket mean? Or from what, is that like a common name in a different country, or? I don't know that I've ever known anybody named Aniket before. I crashed into a bunch of cactuses. Oh. And the tree came back. Gotta go get the tree. I wonder if I even need to leave. Like, I wonder if I just stayed here. If the tree would come back. Your motor running. Head out on the highway. Looking for adventure. Or whatever comes our way. Alright. Should have another tree up by now. Another tree. Oops, there goes another rubber tree. There goes another rubber tree. Oops, there goes another rubber tree plant. Gosh darn it. Give me my fetch-a-lot bunny. I wants it. Nope. Not flying off the wall. Not happening. Not today. Come on, fetch a lot, bunny. Fine, be in the way. Whatever you want. Hey, there's my Fetch-A-Lot bunny. It is also not a shiny. What a sad day. But I think that might have taken long enough that I can teleport home. Yes, it did. Which means I can switch back to my motorcycle. Do my Digby boy and my grocery room. I think I'm going to do the Digby boy first because it's easier to get back to the teleport from the Digby boy. And then I can just teleport down to the grocery room and then use the teleport home to get back to base and then go back to farming butterflies. I'm off to bed. Good hunting, man. Hey, thanks, Khaleesi. Thanks a lot. And thanks for stopping by the chat and being in the chat today. I really appreciate it. I have some very, very consistent viewers like Khaleesi and Fluffy and Ayub and TPG, and honestly just more names than I can even mention. I'm just reading basically everybody who's in the chat right now on my screen. And I really, really appreciate those of you who tune in on a consistent basis, either just to lurk or to get in the chat and say what's up. That stuff helps the channel grow way more than anything I could ever do. And so I really, really appreciate it. We've actually been having a banger day, with a total of 6 new subscribers since I woke up this morning, which is phenomenal. We haven't had a day quite like this in a while. So I am super, super excited. Hey, what's up, Nico? Also Nico. Nico's here all the time too. Even if they're not saying anything. Oops, almost forgot to leave. Oh. Thanks, Khaleesi. Thanks for reminding everybody else too. I tell y'all what, I look at those like things all the time. I really, really enjoy seeing those likes.
Go no further.
I know I say this a lot, but it really is, and it bears repeating. Alt farming in the new server for my alt, because too lazy to spam Spider Lady. You know what? That's okay. Nico, whatever makes you happy is what you should do in the video game. But like I was saying, it bears repeating that I honestly see streaming as sort of an extension of the RPG game.
Go no further.
And it's just another version of watch the numbers go up, right? You watch the likes go up, you watch the subs go up, you watch the views go up. And it's just such a fun little, you know, shot of dopamine or whatever. Every single time you see those numbers tick up just a little bit. It's super, super fun.
Please.
It's like playing an idle RPG or something like that. You set things in motion and then you just see what happens.
Stop. Please.
I get no end of enjoyment out of it. No end.
Go no further.
That's Professor Hawk. Shibbity doobity doo. That's Professor Hawk. Where's my silver ores? I need me a Digby boy. Back. Ow. Ninpoo, why did your territory attack me? I think we can all agree that your calming voice got us hooked. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Gonna have to start putting like ASMR gaming in my title. Probably not gonna do that. Probably not gonna do that. But considering that I have a face made for radio, it's a good thing you all like my voice. Otherwise, this would get real awkward real quick. Oh, it's just a little self-deprecating humor, Ayub. Don't worry about it. Self-deprecating humor is good for you. Keeps you humble. Oh, come on, Digby boy. I know you're out here somewhere. I know you're out here somewhere. And I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you, and I'm gonna take you back to my base. I'm gonna sell you to Eternal Land. Because you're not even gonna be shiny. And then you're just gonna poof, turn into astral sand.
Go no further.
They have live feed on radios now?
Go
Well,
no
I guess that's
further.
true. I guess that's true. Especially like talk show radio shows. That
Stop.
person just ran into me and
Please.
flipped my motorcycle.
Go no further.
That is a good point. Video is killing the radio
Go
star.
no further.
Once again.
Stop. Please. Go no further. Stop. Please. Go no further.
In the little town that I grew up in, the radio host for the big radio station that we had there in town used to do a lot of theater with us also. I was a pretty big part of the local theater community. Super cool dude. Really liked hanging out with him. But I considered trying to become a radio host because of that person, because I liked theater and talking and stuff so much. And I guess honestly, this is just kind of an extension of that. Weird that all of these years later I would end up kind of back into the same position. Following what is ultimately the same dream. I mean, since I was 10 years old, I wanted to be an actor. And here we are. Just another form of entertainment. Yo, where's all my silver? That other person went barreling through way too fast. And I haven't seen him yet, so there's no way that they've picked it all up. If they had been stopping to pick up nodes, I would have seen them. What is even going on here? That'd be pretty funny, Ayub. That'd be pretty funny. Honestly, if you tweaked the sound a little bit, you really could turn that into some ASMR. That's freaking hilarious. I really wish that turning off the dialogue volume had turned off Mitsuko. Although honestly, I've gotten so used to it at this point that, like, I notice it when she first starts saying it, but then I stop paying attention, and then I stop noticing it. So it's almost like she only says it once, from my perspective anymore. Which is considerably less annoying.
Go no further. Go no further. Go no further. Stop. Please. Go no further.
Oh, there's a silver. Almost missed it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Go no further.
Come on. You can give me my Digby boy.
Go no further.
All I want. And then I'll be gone. Mitsuko can stop being freaked out. Everything will be better. I promise. I promise. But you have to give me my Digby boy, because I'm not going anywhere until I get a Digby boy. Deviated saffron. Worth. Worth. Come on. Come on. Give me my motorcycle back so that I can drive around, picking up silver and getting Digby boys. Because I need Digby boys. The radio star. Now I have video killed the radio star stuck in my head. Please? Can I please get a Digby boy? Por favor? S'il vous plaît?
Go no further.
But I wish to go further.
Go no further.
But I wish to go further.
Stop. Please, go no further. Stop! Please! Go no further. Go no further.
Skipped one. Almost skipped one. Oh, come on. Just give me the Digby boy. Doesn't even matter to you. You can't even use the Digby boy game. Only I can use the Digby boy. The food. I'm gonna have so much silver ore by the time I get this Digby boy. It's gonna be redonkulous. Try more legs. That's that person's name. Hey, there's another gold ore. Man, there's been a lot of gold ore out here this time. Kinda wish I had brought seafood and oil and was using my drill. Of course, I have to buy a new solar drill with Treasure Hunter because I let my last one break. I'm an idiot. Okay. This is getting real old, game. Come on. If this mystical Digby boy from Gold Node is not a guaranteed shiny, I don't know what to say. I'm with you, Ayub. I'm with you. I honestly think that would have been a really cool thing to do for the Digby boys. You know, even if the drop rate was just absolutely atrocious, to let you go farm Star Trace ore and gold ore with the prismatic and the golden Digby boy would have been a really cool little thing to do there. And I mean, I know they couldn't have done that for every single shiny because they don't all come from like ores and stuff like that, but still could have been fun. Something they could have done also, and this would have made people just quit and restart over and over again, and you know, not actually complete the boss fight, which would have been, you know, kind of counterproductive. But if the boss, the Ravenous Hunter, if instead of a yellow gel. You know, if he would be a pink or a blue gel instead. When you went to go fight him. Whenever he was going to drop you a pink or blue gel. I think that would be insanely cool. But like I said, then people would just leave and come back and leave and come back and leave and come back until they got, you know, the one with the blue or pink gel, whichever one they wanted. And that would kind of defeat the whole purpose. But I still think it'd be pretty sweet. Oh, ran out of gasoline. Only got 10 more fill-ups left.
Go no further.
It's like the opposite of those old car commercials where they would say, go farther. Farther. Too far. Those commercials were hilarious.
Go no further. Stop. Please.
No, you stop. Seriously,
Go no
please.
further.
Oh. Is that a silver ore? He is a silver ore. Yeah, well, I mean, I don't even care if it's realistic or not. I just, you know, it's little details like that that make game mechanics
no
feel
further.
alive.
Stop. Please.
I mean, we know that the festering gel inside the Ravenous Hunter is the one that we get because it's trapped or whatever,
Stop. Please.
or being corrupted or whatever's going on by the
Go
Ravenous
no
Hunter.
further.
And so it stands to reason if we were going to get a shiny version, that the Ravenous Hunter would be the shiny version.
Stop. Stay here. You're back. Don't cross it. Go no further.
It just feels better, you know? And then there would be, you know, that anticipation build up. This game is still a work in progress. They changed the controller menu 2 times already. Oh, have they? I haven't even noticed that. But that is very much true. They are constantly developing the game and doing a really good job of fixing bugs and making small UI improvements and doing all of that stuff, so maybe we will see a Ravenous Hunter one day that changes color based on what it's going to drop you. I mean, just the anticipation of knowing that you were going to get it the whole fight. And then, you know, wondering what level are you going to get and stuff like that. Like, that'd be super duper fun. It's a positive form of anticipation instead of, you know, the negative form of you're grinding, you don't really know what you're going to get. And so you're just constantly like, am I going to get a gel at least this time? Am I going to get a gel at least this time? No? Oh, okay. That sucks. Try again. You know, instead it's like, oh, I'm going to get a gel. Oh, this fight's so much more fun now. And I get to go through the whole fight knowing that I'm going to get this gel. But I guess, like I said, I mean, gamers are gonna game. And if you give them a system like that where they can tell early whether or not they got what they wanted, they will absolutely just use that to their advantage and not engage with the content any more than they absolutely have to. But then, of course, I guess if you're maybe doing stuff where you're going to have to use controllers anyway, right? Like you're farming a mod or something at the Ravenous Gel, or the Ravenous Hunter, then, you know, you're going to be completing the boss anyway. So that might give some reason to do that. I don't know. I really don't know. My neighbor's dog needs to shut up. My neighbor's dog needs to shut up. But. Back we go. Why is the Digby boy always so hard for me to get? I always get the Fetch-a-Lot bunny in the grocery room relatively quickly. This Digby boy is just a constant pain in my rear.
Go no further. Stop!
Something like streaks
Please.
finishing, donjon,
Go
improve
no
the drop
further.
rate by... Oh yeah, that could be cool. That could be really cool the more times you fight the dungeon. So kind of a pity system, but only if you actually fight the boss.
Go no further.
That is a great idea.
Stop! Please!
That is a really great idea. I am impressed.
Go no further. Stop! Please! Go no further. Go no further.
Hey, there's another gold ore. Oh, you know what? I got my Fetch-a-Lot bunny and I didn't increment. Did now. Did now. Hmm. This is less than exciting. Come on, Digby boy. Hey, there's a silver. Be my Digby boy. You know you want to be a Digby boy. Oh my god, you suck. You are just absolute trash. Can I please have a Digby boy? All I need in the whole wide world. Okay, fine then. I won't go over there. Okay, got bounced off again. That's interesting. I think I'm gonna give up on the Digby boy, and I'm just gonna go get my gross room, and then go back to farming butterflies. Because apparently the Digby boy does not want to be caught. And I've already gone through 6 worlds. And that's more than enough for me. Let's go down to the mushroom. Let's go get us a mushroom. And then let's go back to butterflies. There's another player. I see other players a lot. Using a tungsten pickaxe with a special mimetic? What special mimetic? I didn't even know there was a specialization for the tungsten pickaxe. Hey, got my grocery room. It is not. I want to wave for that. That's fine too. 20% more stuff and 40% of farming at night. Ooh. You know, that might be a thing. That might be a thing. I need to go use the restroom though. So I will be right back. Alright, I'm back. We're going back to Cali. And, oh, let's repair my motorcycle before we go over there. I have a bad habit of breaking it. It's also been 4 hours. It's possible that... Nope. Not quite done. Alrighty. Away we go. And we're just going to go ahead and go back to Territory 1, or World 1. And just do this just like this. I get trapped in this rock way too much. Let me out. You have no right to shut me in. You mean for the axe? Yeah, I might look into that. It would probably take too long. Find somebody who has it to do it on stream.
Did you hear that?
Because I'd just be sitting there, waiting around for somebody to respond. And I can't really pay attention to the global chat and stream chat at the same time. But this evening, after I get off of stream, and I'm just sitting around, I might see if I can't find somebody who's got one. It also doesn't seem like a specialization that a lot of people would probably take. Because, you know, once you have drills, there's really no point. Hey Sans, what's up? How are you today? Is that a silver ore? That is a silver ore. Come on, give me a Digby boy. You know you want to do it. Do it. Oh, you suck. You suck. I'm wishing my teachers happy Teacher's Day. Hey, good for you, Sans. My mom was a teacher. She's now an administrator at a high school district, or in a school district. And that is a thankless job. Absolutely thankless job to be a teacher. So good for you for getting in contact with them and saying thank you. Because most of the time, they just get sworn at.
Did you hear that?
We're up to almost 5 hours on this stream already. The time has just been flying by today. Holy cow.
I'm reloading.
Yeah, I agree, Sans. I agree.
Cover me.
We don't recognize the importance of teachers nearly as much as we should. The importance of teachers of all levels, not just college level teachers, but I mean, you gotta start somewhere, right? Everybody has to go to kindergarten. And I don't know if I would have the patience. Actually, I do know. I absolutely would not have the patience to sit in a room full of, 25-year-olds and try and get them to learn their ABCs. That would make me insane. I would jump off the building. But somebody's got to do it. Because millions of kids every year need to learn their flippin' ABCs. That person just took my silver node. I'm very angry with them about it. My silver node. I need to get some drink and some food in me. Perfect. Perfect. Let's just carry on here. Carry on my wayward son. There'll be peace when you are gone.
Don't just stand around gawking. Get in there.
All of my gear is breaking. Nothing can be replaced by them if you ask me. Our first parents and then it should be teacher because they are the reason of hundreds of generations getting. I only know that music because of Supernatural. You know, I really need to catch up on Supernatural. And by catch up, I mean rewatch everything I've already watched. And then watch the rest. Because I only watched like the first 6 seasons of Supernatural. And there's what? There's almost like 20 seasons or something like that, isn't there? That show went on forever. Started watching. Yeah. I mean, I may have gotten as far as like season 8. But there's still tons and tons of that show that I haven't seen. The problem is I go back to try and catch up so I can remember all of the story. And then by the time I get anywhere near where I need to actually start watching from, I get bored. And then I stop watching. And then it's like years before I even think about it again.
Don't just stand around gawking. Get in there.
But then I gotta go all the way back and watch it all again.
Now. Now. Don't just stand around gawking. Get in there! Who's there?
I have watched Friends a couple of times. Even bigger for me than that, though, is Scrubs. I really like Scrubs. But I just tend to like shorter series. I don't want to watch 10 seasons of something because eventually I just get tired of the characters. And I want to move on to something else. Like 3 or 4 seasons is really, really good. And I can binge 3 or 4 seasons and then move on to something else. And then I'll go back and watch those 3 or 4 seasons again. But after 3 or 4 seasons, I just get a little meh. I guess that's true. That's true. Old sitcoms are definitely good for background noise. Oh, looks like people are starting to get home. Stream's starting to pick up again.
Did you hear that?
Gotta start being entertaining more again.
Did you hear that?
Quick, somebody ask a penetrating question so I can rant for 20 minutes about it.
Now! Open fire now! Attack! We're under attack! Open fire!
Yeah, see you later, Ayub. Thanks for stopping by and hanging out in the chat. I just died. I wasn't paying attention. Don't need tin ore. Yeah, I don't need any of that crap. We're not gonna go back. What world am I in right now? World 6? Or World 5? No, World 5. Okay. Alright, more butterfly time. Go to World 6. For those of you who are just tuning in and don't know, we are going to the butterfly spawn here in the Ricci securement point because it seems like it's not nearly as occupied as a lot of the other ones because all of the other ones are pretty much camped. Just 100%. And I've actually been able to get 3 butterflies so far today over here at Ricci securement point, which seems really bad for 5 hours of farming, but it's only really been 3 hours of butterfly farming, which again still seems really bad, but it's better than the 0 butterflies I was getting all day trying to farm at our Blackfell spot. So yeah, we're gonna give it a go, see if we can't get some shinies before this spot becomes overrun with campers as well. And actually, I think I need to re-up my armor and my weaver. And I already did my featherweight, but we're going to do it anyway again, so that they're all on the same timer.
Did you hear that?
No.
Attack! We're under attack! Don't just stand around looking.
No butterfly. Butterfly. You know, I wonder if it's possible at all for this butterfly to spawn upstairs in this room over here. I might need to actually just start checking that, just in case. Because I know that it spawns upstairs in the Blackfell spot pretty much exclusively. And so there's at least some possibility that it could spawn upstairs here. Don't even know why I summoned that. Too close to even matter. Bonk. World 7. Can we please summon my motorcycle? Por favor? S'il vous plaît? Is oh, you're exhausted from grinding the shiny bunny using? That's funny. Still the same camper in World 7 here. That's funny. Aha, you got set on fire. And you exploded. Yo, salt farming sucks. Salt farming is doo-doo, but you're doing it to yourself, Nico. That's what you get for having alt accounts. You have to do everything twice. I have no pity for you. Yeah, yeah, he. Yeah, yeah, ho. Yeah, yeah, he. Yeah, yeah, ha, ha. I don't even know if I could kill the spider that many times. That sounds gross. She's such a pain in the rear. Don't forget, everyone, to do what Streamlabs says and hit the follow or subscribe buttons and hit those like buttons. Help me grow the channel so that I can keep doing this forever and ever and ever. If you like the content, it is definitely the best way to support the channel. You know, yeah, if you were having trouble getting people to fight the spider, then for sure. But if you could solo the spider, then probably just doing the spider is better. I'm always really bad about using my deviations in combat, so I never really remember to bring out, you know, my lone wolf or my festering gel or really anything when I'm fighting. Especially when I'm fighting bosses. Always forget. Always forget. Darn it. Didn't quite make the jump.
Fire! Now! Attack! We're under attack! Don't just stand around gawking. Get in there! Open fire now!
Good golly. Definitely other people over here farming these. Definitely other people over here farming these. Black. Does it have to be so difficult to get the shiny butterflies? Can I please just have shiny butterflies? Pretty, pretty please. Let me have shiny butterflies. I don't need deviated cabbages. Just leave that on the ground for somebody else. Might need some regular cabbages, though. Might need some regular cabbages.
Did you hear that? Did you hear that? Open fire now! Attack! We're under attack! We're under attack!
Ba-doom, 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 ba-doom. Bow. Alright, then we take it back to 1. It only takes us about 25 and maybe 25 minutes to do the whole circuit. Which means if somebody else is picking these up in the same circuit, their timer may be off, and so they may not be getting them right as they respawn, or they may be out ahead of their spawn or something like that on their second trip. So it creates an opportunity for us to swoop in and snag some. But I don't know if that's something that game designers often look into when they're first designing an area or a level. But especially when you have stuff that you're going to be grinding like this, it's very important that the circuit that you do to grind doesn't line up exactly with the spawn rate, because you want other people to be able to come in and also run the circuit and get some of those spawns as well. Otherwise, one person just ends up monopolizing all the resources. So you sort of need it to be imperfect to promote competition and other people getting access to the resources. The problem is, gamers being gamers, is we'll pretty much always find a way to make it line up. So even if you can't monopolize all of a resource, you can at least monopolize part of it. But even that at least means that, you know, a few different people will have access, and it's not just one. Never I believe my work is done. Come on now. I just want some butterflies. I want to increment. Oh, I never incremented for my grocery room. Retro. Retro. Crash into the wall. Had to readjust, couldn't play and readjust at the same time. So I had to crash into the wall.
I hope I'm mistaken.
You are mistaken if you think it's a good idea to shoot at me.
Did you hear that?
You are woefully mistaken.
We're under attack. Get in battle.
Hey, a butterfly. Butterfly, butterfly. Pretty sure it's just a regular butterfly. Increment the tracker. Got a freaking butterfly. Yeah. Ever I believe my work is done, I'll start it back at one. Don't know why I have that song stuck. Well, I do know why I have that song stuck in my head. Because we go back to World 1 in our circuit. And every time I think, start it back at 1. And then the song gets stuck in my head. And then I have to sing it to you all. So it's gonna get stuck in y'all's head.
Don't just stand around gawking. Get in there. Attack! We're under attack! Did you hear that? Did you hear that?
A legendary disassembly piece.
Attack! We're under attack! I'm reloading. Cover me! I'm reloading.
Looks like everybody's reloading at the same time. That's not a good idea. You gotta talk them guns. Gotta talk them guns.
Open fire now! Did you hear that? Attack! We're under
I
attack!
fell on that guy's head.
Don't just stand around gawking. Get in there! Open fire! Now! Did you hear
No
that?
butterfly. Come on, butterflies. Come be my friend. Come be my friend. I keep forgetting that I kind of wanted to come check up here too.
Attack! We're under attack! Keep your heads down!
About to blow up this motorcycle too. I'll finish up World 5, and then I'll teleport back to base, and that'll take me into World 6. And then I'll just teleport back down here. Run this circuit again. Or some more. All right.
Did you hear that?
Oh, poop. I really gotta stop jumping when I don't have any energy or any stamina. That's gonna cause me some serious problems. Gonna cause me some serious problems.
Don't just stand around gawking. Get in there. Open fire now.
Oh, open fire now. Oh, hey. It's my stuff. Now that's funny. Now that is funny. Okay, can I please go? Can I please go? Oh, I need food because I'm out of weight.
I'm reloading.
Alright, got my eats in. Get out of the way. Stop standing in the door. You freaking butt munch. Freaking butt munch. Alright. I'm not going back over here. I'm going back to base to heal my motorcycle. Heal up the motorcycle. What else do we got going on over here? Get some yield fertilizers. Got some vortex generators, some acid. Stardust source. We have what it takes to make mutation fertilizers. Only one. Budget, who cares? Dang, James. Have you gotten the Starry Night butterfly? Dang. Yeah, I haven't gotten any special butterflies either. That's okay. We're gonna make it. I believe in us. I believe in us. If you believe within your heart, you'll know the cats. Hey, that's good though. Means you don't have to get any more cats. I still only have the one cat. Although I haven't really been farming cats. Maybe we'll do that. Oh, I forgot to heal my motorcycle. The entire reason I went back to my base. Didn't do it. Because I'm an idiot. Wowza. Sometimes I really impress myself. Let me tell y'all what. I am like the most impressively stupid person on Earth. That's just wild. Get back over here. Come on, base. Come on, base. Heal up this motorbike. There we go. There we go. Now we can get back down to business. Get back down to business. Alright, come on now.
Open fire now! Did you hear that? Open fire now! Don't just stand around.
Now there's a person camping World 6 too, huh? What a nerd. What a nerd.
Did you hear that?
So we also know there's somebody camping World 7. So we're not going to go to World 7 again. Because there just ain't no point. We'll go to World 8, then go all the way back through to 10, then we'll go back to 1 again. Or maybe we'll go farm cats. I don't really know which one. Probably we'll just stick with the butterfly because we can just go get cats anytime we want. And so I don't want to spend time doing that until I've spent time getting the more difficult ones. Because, I mean, you know something else. Ooh. Well, if it wasn't for the fact that I really want to start the new PvP season, something that some of y'all might consider though, especially if you're still in Season 1 and you're wanting to farm some of these deviations, especially the butterfly. If you don't leave your server when it enters Phase 6, you get 4 weeks for your server to stay open before you absolutely get forced out and everybody leaves to go join a new server, especially if new scenarios are coming out. So if you're a hardcore, diehard PvE player, you're probably not going to be interested in the PvP scenario that's coming out. And your new PvE scenario isn't coming out until October sometime. And so there's going to be, 4 weeks at the end of my server where there isn't another PvE scenario to go to. So you might consider just staying on this server or on whatever server you're on and waiting out the time until the new PvE scenario comes out and farm, butterflies and stuff like that during that 4 weeks so that you could maybe get some extras that you could trade once you get into your new servers to people who weren't able to get it. And that'd give you a little something to do while you wait for that new PvP scenario instead of going back and restarting a brand new season. And, you could farm gels, you could farm butterflies, you could do all that stuff, and you'd probably have a really good chance of getting butterflies because most people are going to be gone. Just a thought.
Did you hear that? Don't just stand around gawking. Get in there!
But that's really only valid for people who absolutely don't want to play PvP and who don't want to try out the new PvP scenario and who don't want to play another season before they potentially get moved into the new PvE scenario because they don't want to play a third season of the same thing. But I imagine that's a pretty large cross-section of people. Gotta heal before NRK gets mad at me again. If they're still here. I did it, NRK. I healed. Alright, into World 10 we go. Here we go. I think I'm just going to start going in this way because I'm forgetting to check to see if the butterfly's up here. This way I don't have a choice.
Did you hear that?
No butterfly.
I hope I'm mistaken.
No butterfly. Alright. I think we're gonna give up on the cats for just a little while, or the butterflies for just a little while here. We're actually gonna go do some cats. Because I don't have all the cats. I might as well get all the cats, because I want all the shinies. Blackfell's probably all the way farmed. Let's start into tall grass in, I think. We're gonna just bounce around to every settlement. Maybe not Blackfell. I don't know. Maybe Blackfell. We're gonna look for a cat. Get a cat. We're gonna increment the tracker. Alright, no cat. No cat. No cat. You know, this takes way less time than I thought it would. No kitty cat. I guess this is actually probably the most popular place to do this now that I think about it. Come on. Give me some cats. Does anybody in the chat have a Digby boy that looks like a Star Trace ore? Because I feel like I've seen one, but I haven't seen one since the first time that I thought I saw it. And I've not heard anybody else talk about it. There's the prism one that looks kind of like a crystal, like bluish. But I swear there's one that has the prismatic colors like Star Trace ore. And I have only seen it one time. Or maybe I was smoking crack that day. But I'm really getting concerned that there's going to be 3 of each of these. And there is no way that I'm going to get all 3. Not a chance of every one. That would take way too much farming. Just thinking about getting 2 of each one is making my head want to explode. Hey, there's a kitty cat. Level 1. Not a shiny. Increment the encounter tracker. Go to World 1. And check it. No cat. No cat. Wrong button. some kitty cats. Jinxie cat, where are you? Hey, there's a kitty cat. Are you a special kitty cat? Nope. Increment the tracker. Let's check just in case. Because you never know with these things. Ouch. I hurt myself. That's not smart. Hey, there's a cat. Increment the tracker again. Not a special cat. Shiny kitty cats. Shiny kitty cats. And we started in World 10. But we'll check it again. No kitty cat. Deadsville's probably really annoying. I kind of feel like I need to look all the way through here, though. No kitty cat. Yeah, that's gonna get annoying pretty quick, I think. But whatever. Into World 1 we go. Nope. Come on then. Hey, there's one. Doesn't look like a shiny though. Increment the tracker. World 5. I got confused what world I was trying to go into here. Silly me. Silly me. World 6 now. Are we going to get a shiny? It's funny because I only picked up like 3 or 4 cats the other day. When I was farming butterflies. And 2 of them were the tuxedo cat. Also, my shiny to encounter ratio is really, really skewed by the fact that I got that regular one, or I got 2 of them so easy. Increment the encounter tracker, not a shiny. Okay. None in there. That was the last one. So now we go to Greywater Camp. Where is the cat in Greywater Camp? Is it inside the building in the back there? I think it is. I think it is. Isn't really somewhere I come a lot. Pretty sure it's just right in here though, when it's in here. Let's take a peek. Nada. Or is it up over on top? It's inside, surely. Come on, kitty. I need the Siamese and the ginger. And that's it. Then I'll have all the cats. Then I don't have to get any more cats. Unless maybe I see a super high level one. Oh, it is up on top. It is up on top. Bummer. Increment the tracker. Oh, and there's one inside. So it's just all over the place. Increment the tracker. Not a special one. Just want some shinies. Cats, butterflies, Digby boys, I don't care. I'm not picky. Any shiny will do just fine. Wrong button. Might have to mute y'all again here in a second because there's a fire truck driving around outside. It comes down the road. I'll try and hit the mute button so it doesn't blare in your ears. Come on now. Alright. Alright, last spot. Then I guess it's back to butterflies. We got a nice little break from the butterflies there for a second. Alright, no cat up there. I love that I can just see this one from here. You need to stand for a little while though. Let it render some stuff in. Just to make sure that I don't miss the cat. They do seem to render in pretty early. I don't think it's really an issue. But it would be a bummer just to skip right past one. Put in all this time to check. That was weird. Really didn't want me moving to another world. World 7. 2 more worlds to go. Oh, there's a cat. Come over here, kitty kitty. Increment the tracker. Check the old inventory. It is not a shiny. World 8. There's another cat. Increment the tracker. Check the inventory. Negative. And our last world. World 9. Jump up and down. Looks like no cat. Okay. Back to the butterflies it is. Can we please? Back to the butterflies and World 1. We're skipping 6 and 7 here because there are campers in World 6 and 7. And there's no point in trying to compete with somebody who's got control of the spawn. Bummer. Looks like somebody else is also running through here. Honestly, I think the best option here is just to try and get out ahead of this person. Go to World 2. Normally I would just go run through, but okay. A motorcycle here. Let's go see what's going on. Oh, snap.
Open fire now! Don't just stand around gawking. Get in there! Someone come!
Gotcha, nerd.
Attack! We're under attack! I'm reloading! Open fire now! Did you hear that?
So the void enemies are immune to my sniper rifle shots, but not immune to my shotgun shots. I don't really understand how that works. And they seem to be immune to my burn, but not immune to my unstable bomber, which is super annoying. Need to heal again here real quick. And then head back in. See if we can't hit. Good spot. I almost ran around for the back again. Even though I told myself not to.
Who's there? Did you hear that?
No butterfly up top. I'm not even sure that it can spawn up top. I want to check just because I'm not 100%.
Did you hear that? Don't just stand on the back and get in there! Don't just stand around gawking, get in there! I'm reloading! Did you hear that? I'm reloading! Cover me! Is someone there? Who's there? Attack! We're under attack! I'm reloading! I'm reloading!
I'm muted. I wonder how long I've been muted and just talking to myself for. Whoa, 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 whoa. You teach? Yeah, I teach. Computer age philosophy. But my students would rather watch TV. America. America. Gotta drink and eat again. And my game is starting to lag out again as I try and go into my inventory. I wonder what they did that caused that. They've put out some bug fixes and stuff. It's all in the Discord lately. So maybe something that they did to try and fix some bug accidentally introduced a memory leak or something like that related to accessing the inventory. Don't really know. Not a game dev. Whoa. Whoa now. We got a little crazy there. World 9. Did I accidentally all the way blow up my motorcycle? No. I think we're gonna make it all the way through World 10 here. Maybe. Maybe not. I'm hopefully optimistic. Hopefully optimistic. We've had a really good average viewer count on Twitch all day today. I want to really thank everybody who's been watching over on Twitch. We normally have a pretty bad average viewer count over there. I'm glad to see that channel growing.
Just stand around gawking.
I'm glad to see more people using it.
Did you hear that? Attack! We're under attack!
It is sort of my own personal redheaded stepchild. Because it did get started on YouTube. And so I haven't really put in the time that I should on making that Twitch page more interesting. But since we seem to be getting a little bit of traction over there, maybe I should spend some time in the evenings just prettying up the landing page and stuff like that. Might have to go back to my original stream schedule while we try and get these butterflies. Because there's just less people on during my old my old stream time. I used to start streaming about 3 hours earlier.
Reloading! Cover me! Don't just stand around guarding.
That might be necessary in order to get whoops. Okay. Well, that's a good 6.5 hour stream there. 6 hours and 20 minutes, so I think we're going to call it for the day. We got a lot more deviations today than we normally do. We definitely got a lot more butterflies than we normally do. But we did not get any shinies today, which was a little disappointing. But we are going to keep the shiny hunt going. I think we have one more day until... Yeah, 1 day and 13 hours. So tomorrow, wow, I've been talking way too much today. My speech is all over the place right now. But tomorrow, we're going to do one more round of shiny hunting for the butterfly and the Digby boy and the mushroom and the Fetch-a-Lot bunny. And then the day after tomorrow, I'm going to be getting up early on Saturday. It'll actually be like 7 o'clock. 7 o'clock Pacific time, 7 a.m. Because that's when my phase will open. So I'll get on maybe a half hour before then. And we'll get some of the regular base stuff out of the way. And then we will have our hard mode, or our pro mode stuff will open up. We'll be able to do some nutcracker farming. The new prize pools, Ignis, Meltdown, and Flamethrower are now available with specific weapon and armor blueprints. Wait, what? There was no Ignis Meltdown. We have the KVD Boom Boom. But anyway, yeah, so we'll be getting up early on Saturday. Whatever. To go through and do maybe some nutcracker farming at the Forsaken Giant. And see if we can't get through Leah Labs. Because that is going to be a heck of a challenge. So Saturday should be really, really exciting. Tomorrow, another day of shiny hunting. So I just want to thank everybody who came out today, everybody who was in the chats, everybody who followed and subscribed, everybody who lurked. You know, all of that stuff is extremely important towards me growing this channel and me getting to do this as a way to support myself, which I'm really, really interested in being able to do. So just thank you all so much for coming out every single day and supporting the channel and supporting what I'm trying to create here. And I will see you all tomorrow. Have a great day.